This is wrong for drops. I never took off for drops. Guys, yeah, this is wrong for drops. I never took off for drops. I never took off, guys. This is wrong for drops. I never took off for drops. Guys, this is wrong for I never took off for drops. I never took off for
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul. Chase the night, break the dawn. Never stop, keep rolling on.
Yo, dudes. Good morning, everyone. Colin here, Inside Cycling World. Kind of off camera a little bit here, guys. I smashed the camera tripod around yesterday afternoon in the Inside Cycling World jersey, as you can see here. Yeah, Inside Cycling World jersey. In the neutralized start guys right now, 2.7 kilometers to go. And what do you know, Mr. Baptiste Weisstroffer is sitting right at the front on the left-hand side of the director's car. Race radio already coming in here from Laudon Intermarché. Staying in front a bit for the start. There might be a little bit more action than the previous days. Dudes, it's sweltering out there again. I'll jump into the stuff that's going to happen here right away. 37 degrees apparently today. Going to hit a high of 40. Welcome to Jesu, Jisusu, from Tokyo, Japan. He's been in the chat the whole time here. Let's get it on, Shaka Khan. Dudes, we are in the pipe, 5x5, coming around for a 709er. Dudes, as soon as I logged in, so I have to log into YouTube myself, like on my phone. And the first thing it gives me is some random YouTuber probably ripping off the stream. But if you're looking for somewhere to see the feed as I'm doing the commentary and having the fascinating chat about wines, truffles, that's what we're on about today, cave paintings, Japanese culture, tuna prices in the world. What's the current tuna prices? Spot tuna prices today, guys. What are we talking? Dudes, just joking around here. Let me get in here. Stage 8. It's July the 11th. We got 180.4 kilometers on tap. Périgueux to Bergerac. On the side of the road here, we got a guy decked out in the French flag. I'm not sure if this guy's here for fun or he's here to start a riot. Walking around with a sword in his hand and some kind of mask on. Neutralized start still, guys. So here we go. Here's our live feed, dudes. This is the live feed directly from the Tour de France website itself. As you can see here, 180.4 Ks. We only have about 1,000 meters of climbing today, which is nothing over this distance. But it's extremely hot. Probably 4 hours plus riding. 4 hours plus talking right here. And dudes, let's jump in. We'll have a hangout in PCS. So guys, actual GC right now. Let's have a quick peek at it again. Poggi obviously in first place. Jonas at 242 down. Del Toro 327. Remco's only 3 seconds behind Del Toro. Ayuso in fifth at 334. Paul Cesas at 355. Lipowitz at 4 minutes. Lenny Martinez in ninth at 421. Matheus Skelmos at 457. I'm going to say that top 10 is your top 9. Just because there's almost there's over a 2-minute gap from there to Matthias Vashik, another Lidl Trek rider. Not bad. We have 3 Lidl Trek riders in the top 10. 2 UAE riders in the top 10. 2 Red Bull riders, it's Evenepoel and Lipowitz in the top 10. So, interesting stuff here. Lenny Martinez looking great in 8th place right now at the moment. Dawn's talking about Bay 12, please. Dudes, look into my eye. You got her, dude. Yeah, I'm so glad to be here, guys. This keeps my day going every day. Gonna bounce back here, and why don't we take a look at what else is on tap today? We got some points classifications going on. Mads Pedersen at 204 points over Binyan Girmay at 145. Max Cantor. Dude. Man, XDS is doing a really good job this year. XDS Astana doing a really good job here for Max Cantor. Great lead out trains. Sprint trains firing well for XDS Astana right now. 700 meters to go till the flag drops. Why is that dying down so quick? How much time would Remco put on Del Toro and the TT? TT coming up? I think the TT coming up, I believe it's 26 kilometers. We can have a peek at that right now. Individual time trial, 26.1 kilometers. Maybe a couple minutes, I could say. I'm thinking. But we need the longer ones. We need the longer ones. Dudes, I don't know if you saw yesterday too. Somewhere on Facebook last night, they had an image of Mr. Fun, Remco. I'm picking on him a little bit, but I really like Remco. You know me, I love my time trialists. It actually shows who's the strongest guy out there. Who is the strongest guy out there? Remco, Ghana. Those dudes. You meet them on the road, and if you're not sucking their wheel, they're just going to drop you. But it showed Remco in a little ice bath playing with rubber duckies, and he was almost like a kid in there. Favorites for today, guys, on PCS. Tim Merlier here. He's got more than twice the stars that Jasper does. And flags drop, guys. What's going to happen today? 2 riders off the rip. Cahural in there again. I'm not going to even guess who the other rider is. Total Energies. Whitish looking jersey, but can't tell right now. We're way up high above them in the helicopter. EF's coming here. It is Total Energies and a Cahural rider. EF's going to try to jump across. Dudes, so you look at this at first, you think pure sprint day. But is it? Could the breakaway hang on a bit longer today with the heat? I'm kind of actually hoping it does. All depends who gets in the break. Already seen Alpecin riders going up there. NSN riders, Soudal riders. Dude, this could be really hard today. Let's look weather during the race right now. Okay, we got nothing showing up yet. I don't think the winds are crazy out there, but the weather forecast, kilometer zero, 37 degrees Celsius. Guys, that's probably 95 Fahrenheit. By the end of the race, we're talking 40 degrees Celsius. So it's already sweltering. They've been hot all day. This is going to be brutal on the riders, even if it's just a pure sprint day at the end. Oh, dudes, pin map is up and running. Here we go. Jesu, if you're in the chat right now from Tokyo. Kind of surprising the map is kind of bogging down there a little bit. That's okay. We'll let that just do its thing. We've got Tour Tracker live running right now. There's 2 Category 4 climbs out there today, guys. You can see them here over on Tour Tracker. In between that, we got the sprint point with 60 kilometers to go. Yeah, 2 simple little Cat 4 climbs, and then a nice flat run-in for 40 kilometers to the finish line. Oh, here we go. NSN saying, I just caught that quickly here. That was team radio there. They're saying something like, so it looks like Asgren's ready to go. Obviously, he rides for EF Education. So, dudes, there's some guys who are ambitious out there. There are some ambitions here today that maybe it won't be a sprint day. Yeah, and here goes an EF rider ripping off the front right now. Right off the front. Cahural must go. As a multi-state time trial champion, Cat 3 and Masters, I love Ghana, not Remco. Dustin, dude, Dustin, you should have told us about this earlier. Guys, back this up. Let's back up the Brinks truck to the house, guys. As a multi-state time trial champion, Category 3 and Masters, I love Ghana. Dudes, that's awesome. Just, Dustin, what years were you doing that? Are you still doing that? Dustin, I think you put your age down before. Dustin's only 45, so he's probably still a weapon on the bike. Dustin, I love the TT guys who are always team-based and unselfish. Yeah, Dustin, I think we need more. Maybe they should have 2 individual time trials at the Tour de France. We can't go back to the days of doing 90 and 100K time trials, probably just for TV time. Because, dudes, I see it in my video, like, just based on my analytics. The worst days for my channel are the time trial days. Hands down. Those are the worst days. Most people don't like the time trial. I love the time trial. So we can't do. Here goes. Is this Weisstroffer again? Lotto into our Marche rider going right now. It is. It's Baptiste Weisstroffer saying, yeah, boys, I'm going to show you how it's done. This is how you really put an attack in. And quickly gathers up about 40 or 50 meters on a kind of a little mob at the front here. There's actually quite a bunch of guys at the front here right now. At least 40 riders here. Let's get a 40 rider breakaway. Let's hit it. Yeah, he's gone already. They've let him go. Oh, no, it's saying it's Liam Slock now. It's Liam Slock. I'll have to get a number here, guys. Let me just check the numbers. PCS is saying it's Weisstroffer. We have, what is Tour Tracker saying? Tour Tracker's not telling us anything yet. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll jump over to the Tour de France stage itself. You can jump in here. And I've already got that open, don't I? There we go. One rider there. Liam Slock. So Tour de France itself is saying Liam Slock. Now I'm getting it on Flow Bikes. Liam Slock, not Weisstroffer. What a surprise. We can see another rider jumping up the road. Third rider trying to jump in here. 5-second gap over the peloton already. Looks like pretty much a block formation at the front of the peloton. It's kind of like individual riders are testing the waters. Will they let me go? Yep, you're good. Go. Everyone else right across the road trying to slow this baby down right now. They don't want a big break getting away today, guys. So we got Slock up front. Get two more riders trying to bridge up. So we're going to have 3 riders quickly in that front group. Good morning from Jeff. Today's stage is all downhill. Well, essentially, yeah. It's pretty much flat. Ooh, Dustin's Cat 2 now. Dustin, what kind of lengths of time trial are you guys doing? What is the world of time trialing like now? Yeah, Craig's saying, come on, Weisstroffer. Yeah, Craig, they said Weisstroffer here on PCF. They just changed it now. Well, maybe that was Weisstroffer going first, and then... so the counterattack is Thibaut Gernelec from Total Energies and Jakob Truba, who was on the attack all day yesterday with Weisstroffer. Dustin, I do Tulsa Tough Masters A always. Swim meet duty calls. So Aaron's been here all morning, guys, for at least the last hour, keeping the chat going here before we even went live. Aaron, have fun at the swim meet. We'll see you for the last little bit, Aaron, or maybe to watch later tonight. Catch the highlights. Obviously not with me. Dudes, check around on YouTube. You might find this live. I think it's that kind of day they might give a freebie stage. Or there's enough guys hijacking the stream and showing it. It's kind of weird. They'll have 4 subscribers and they're showing the race. Well, what's the point? I saw one this morning. I didn't recognize the name. It had 2,600 viewers at the time. But it looked like another hijack stream to me. It'll get shut down midstream and then everyone will cry and whine about it. Dustin say, didn't start riding till about age of 37 when I moved to Northwest Arkansas. Okay, dude. Nice. So, Dustin, you've only been riding bikes for about 8 years. Dustin, I think I've been back in for maybe 9. I got back in 2017. Rode bikes throughout the 80s all the way to 97. Graduated university. Had a bunch of punctures on my road bike. Instead of getting it fixed, I quit. So dumb. Career, helped raise some girls, my daughters, and here I am now. Let's have a little read here. Oh yeah, Craig saying after the lead dropped out, Lotto has nothing else to go for other than breakaways. They do have a pretty decent rider in Van Heetveld. Let's see where he's placed, actually. Let's have a look at Lotto. So we've got Hubarts. Did really well in the sprint yesterday. 7th place in the sprint yesterday. 4th place in Depot. So this guy's a decent sprinter and time trialist. Big dude, 1.86 meters tall. Leonard Van Eetveld sits 17th overall. Just quietly sitting there in 17th place, guys. Quietly. Leonard Van Eetveld, he's 24 years old. He's a Belgian. Won the UAE Tour in 2024, won the Tour of Guangxi, did that race last year, so I did the 2025 edition on this channel. Won the Tour of Guangxi in 2024. He's got a bunch of GC wins here. Okay, Sudal. Okay, guys, we won a stage yesterday. Use this victory to be a bit more relaxed. Okay, so Sudal says, we're going to chill a bit. but we put in the same effort. Grinta. Who's that? Same team spirit, and we go again today. So, Sudal saying, hey guys, we already won a stage now. Mission accomplished. Maybe a little bit more relaxed today. So, maybe not so much chasing. And we do have a lotto rider here. Yeno Berkmorse. I think this is the second time I've seen him break down, have a mechanical. Does a full bike swap. No pressure here. Looks like about another 15 bottle day. 15 to 20 bottle day out there, guys, per rider. Rail, nice to finally see somebody from Total Energies to be bothered and actually do something and not just sit in all day in the peloton. Yeah, guys, that's the thing about some of this. Some of these teams need to do some stuff. So we got Slock, Thibaut Gernelic, Châtellon, France. Kind of a bigger guy too, 1.85 meters tall. Probably likes going on brakes, pushing hard in the wind. Sits 118th overall right now. And then Jakub Truba, this dude was in the break all day yesterday, 157 kilometers. Another big guy from the Czech Republic. He's 1.9 meters tall, so he's like 6'3". So we got some bigger guys in the front. How tall was Liam Slock? Yeah, 6'2". Yeah, so we got all three guys up front. Fascinating stats, guys. All three guys up front are at least 6'1". There you go. That's your fascinating stat of the day. Peloton already sitting at 1 minute back. Early nature breaks. Get the jitters out. Dustin saying TT is not dead, but Oklahoma and Arkansas have a good TT and crit scene. Dustin, love learning about this stuff, man. Later on, there might be a little piece about ITTs, and I'm worried Colin's going to cry. Oh, no. Yeah, dudes, I'd like to see, we're not going to see 80K time trials anymore at the Tour de France. I'm thinking maybe 2. It should be like maybe in the first week and the last week, have a 30 to 40 kilometer long individual time trial to kind of balance the race a bit more. You know, like guys like Ghana. Imagine if there's a time trial in the first week, Ghana blows everyone out of the water. Those guys all lose time to him. Then he has a chance to bring it back in the third week. However, the hills, you can lose half an hour in a day. So the race is always favored towards hill climbers, unless we go for the big time trials, which no one would watch on TV. So I guess if you want to be a pro at Tour de France, you just got to be a climber. Yeah, real. Van Eetvelt's going to find a way to backdoor top 10. That's what I think too. Jesus saying single right, so I'm going to catch up here. Bichos de Pedal, the most smokable. What is this? The most smokable stage of the tour? Maybe. Good day. Bichons. Dude, I forgot to look for your channel. So guys, Bichos de Pedal here is doing this in Spanish. Bichos, if you hear this call, where are you in Spain? I can add you to the virtual pin map here. Dudes, so I have this pin map going on, and I don't think I have one Spanish. Oh, we got Tony representing Valencia. So I need to know where Bichos de Pedal is. I guess they're doing the same thing I'm doing, but in full Spanish broadcast, so that's awesome. My brother actually just reached out to me, and he's on a trip. He's heading to Barcelona last night. He says then they're going to Porto, Lisbon, Ibiza, and back to Barcelona. So my brother's over here on a tour with his wife right now. I wonder if the kid's along too. Maybe. Owen, lucky kid. Ron got back into cycling in 2016. Dustin saying, I was a Big Ten collegiate rower, so the engine was there, just needed the Northwest Arkansas bike positive atmosphere. Always move to places that fit your lifestyle and growth, not do the... Okay, gotcha, Dustin. Slock, Artruba, and Gernelic. Yeah, that's a strong breakaway. Okay, I see Bichon's de Pedals here saying that the Caja Rural boys are heroes. Dude, we love them. Love Caja Rural. Love the Jersey guys. I love these pro-level teams that go out there and absolutely smash watts. So many strong riders there. Dudes, let's take a look at Caja Rural right now. Here they are. Fernando Gaviria. Dudes, he was right there in the sprint when Phillipson kind of gave him that high right elbow. Like, Phillipson made himself really wide because I think Gaviria was coming around him. Gaviria was going for glory there. My mind would have just exploded. Abel Balderstone here. I've seen this guy in the break so many times. We lost Molinar, future superstar right there. Sebastian Berwick, Joel Nicolau. I've seen that name a lot this year. Stefano Aldani, Jacobo Truba. He's in the front right now. Jose Felix Parra. Dudes, love these guys. We love all the riders, actually. Dustin saying, with the heat, we need 2 stages like this, so tomorrow will be fireworks. Guys were exhausted after being dominated by Poggi and the Tourmalet. Passing over the beautiful chateau here. So, Bichos de Pedal. Dude, I do La Vuelta as well. So, I did it all last year, every minute of it. Dude, loved it. So, I'm coming back. What is it, guys? I think the La Vuelta starts August 22nd this year. Bichos de Pedal saying, no, Dustin, with the heat, we need more beer. What's a good Spanish beer, guys? What's a good Spanish beer? So now to make Colin Cry River. Perigo and Bergerac seem more amazing ITTs. There were 3 and all of them won in a very dominant fashion by champions of the discipline. Who's this guy? Matt Jonas. Need a breakaway to hold on to win. Matt Jones. Hey, Matt, where you from, dude? Trying to fill out my pin map all around the world. I need Bichos to tell me where he's from in Spain, or roughly. Dude, I might just add you into Spain somewhere. I'm going to say Bichos de Pedal is from Madrid. Can you imagine how hot is Madrid today? Right in the center of Spain. July the 11th. It's, sweltering all here. All sweltering. Dudes, I'm trying to stay on top of the chat. Greg, 40K in ITT do not belong in stage races. They belong in the World Championships. Yeah. Dudes, it's not good for TV. It's just not. And you have to really be into it. I love it. Eddie's saying Afonso Eulalio will do Tour of Guangxi based on PCS start list. Okay, cool. I did Tour of Guangxi last year. No, I didn't do all the stages. I think I did 4 of the 6 stages. Just that 11 o'clock at night killed me. The best sprinter tends to be the worst climber in the group, but he still wins a jersey at the end. That's right, Jeff. Okay, Bisho saying, good try, but our English is lamentable and only understood 2 words of your speech. Okay, sorry, dude. Dude, it's probably I kind of talk fast. Same for me. When I hear Spanish, Spanish is a very fast language. So it's kind of what? Hang on. Pause. Long pause. Yeah, extremely hot out there. The Alps, the Pyrenees, the Tour de France is for climbers for sure, but to have yellow, you also need to be fairly good with the flat stuff. Yeah, you got to be overall balanced. Dude's already out to a 1 minute 43 second break here. Already out there. Dudes, we got some caves nearby. Aaron was saying we need cave talk today. So what we've done today is they finished in Bordeaux yesterday. They've moved to the east, and they're kind of doing a big, they head east first. You can see it here on Tour Tracker. I'll zoom right out. So Bordeaux, right around here somewhere, at the confluence of those 2 rivers that eventually lead out to the Atlantic. We started in Perigo. We're going to head east, turn south, kind of swerve around, a few direction changes. The winds are light today. We take on a Category 4 after we turn, right as we start turning west. Sprint point, another Category 4, right into the finish line at Bergerac. Over on Google Maps here, though, dude, we got caves here. We got the stalactite caves, the Villar cave. Dude, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this beauty. Stalactites. Awesome stuff, dudes. Don't forget, there's stalactites and there's stalagmites. One grows from the top and one grows from the bottom. That's the difference. Stalactites, dudes, they call it stalactites. I'm seeing more stalactites here than stalagmites. So stalactites must hang, stalagmites must grow. It's just the way the drop hits the ground, and yeah, it just kind of starts piling up for one, and the other one's kind of the long drippy down. Probably all this stuff is protected here. If you touch one of those, you're probably going to jail. You can't even touch them. We've got cave paintings here at the Peshmerl. Dude, check this out. Just think about this, dude. Some guy painting this 10,000 years ago. So I guess they're showing, what are they showing us here? These look like horses, spotted horses. What do you guys think? What animal would this have been? The Grotto de Peshmerl. A spotted horse. Okay, sure. Funny how they're both spotted like all over the place. They got the handprints there of these prehistoric peoples that were here. I wonder how old these are. I need a cave painting expert in the channel. Thank you. There's quite a bit of that stuff here. Train ride through the... Ooh, dude, let's take a look at this. Awesome stuff. Wow, there's a walkway here. Oh, here's the train. Okay, sorry guys, terrible picture, but ooh, we got a video. Okay, dudes, back to the race. False flatty climb here, guys. Dylan Van Barl is up at the front for Soudal Quickstep. They want to keep this in check. 140 is the gap right now. Rail St. Tour 1961 Stage 19 ITT was 75 kilometers long, won by Anquetil by 3 minutes over Charlie Gall. Rail, I probably just listened to that in that book, The History of the Tour de France. Yeah, those big time trials. I think I talked about it a few days ago, guys. There was a time trial in the 50s that was 139 kilometers long. Individual time trial. Tour 1994, Stage 9 was 64 kilometers, won by Indurain with 2 minutes over Robinger and 4 minutes over third place. Dudes, that gives these guys a chance. Dustin saying I like an individual short, flattish, but technical 10K prologue at the start. It allows for smaller time gaps, but still allows TT guys to have a yellow jersey chance. Needs to be individual. Swoosh Kid, dude, you're back. You're back. What is he saying here? Lost bugs. What does that mean? You taking the days off? I'm not sure what you mean, Swoosh. Rail saying last ITT, stage 20, 2014, won by Tony Martin, only 1 minute and 40 seconds over Tommy Dumoulin. Wow, Martin wins by 140 over Dumoulin. Dumoulin was a beast in the TT as well. Bichos to pedal saying, Swoosh, we love you. And you know what? Bichos, do you know Swoosh Kid? I know Swoosh Kid. Yeah, Greg saying Philipsen should have been relegated for that sprint. Yeah, dude, he put that arm out. He moved over and was squeezing Gaviria into the barriers there. Dude, he did it very sneakily too. But if you zoom in and watch the video replay from all the angles, he went like this, threw his elbow as wide as he could to block Gaviria. I mean, I guess it's sprinting, but dude, there's so many rules. Remember the puppy paws a few days ago? The guy that gets, I don't know, yellow card maybe? So many rules. They put rules in and the other ones they just ignore. Yeah, Craig, love the old school look of the Caja Ruel jersey. Rail saying, I guess the stage 10 in 2017 is basically a clone of today's stage. Basically a 100% repeat. Dude, I'll have to go back and look at that. Bichos is saying, dude, no comprende? Dude, my Spanish is terrible, man. The only time I get to speak any Spanish is when I visit Mexico, and I try. I try as hard as I can. Best way to learn another language, guys, is watch a movie that you know, and it's talking in their language, subtitles in English. And if you know the movie well or the TV show well, you're like, well, I know what's coming up here. What are they going to say? Okay, gotcha. Like, watch Aliens in Spanish with English subtitles. Right here, Dustin saying Philipsen definitely needed a yellow card yesterday. Tour de France needs a card system as the fines are stupid. Yeah, 500 Swiss francs. What's that going to do to these guys? Why do I think of Max Canter today? Because in 2017, it was one of the best German days in the Tour history. Kittel. Kittel was in front of Degenkolb, and Selig was fourth. Dude, love Degenkolb. He's here racing. Kittel, that guy retired too early. Kittel is now a DS, Team DS, in the race car for Unibet Rose Rockets. Drew saying, let me thank ASO and Christian Prudhomme for scheduling 2 boring sprint stages while I have work scheduled. Dude, I know. They should have actually planned this out a little bit better, I think. Today could have been hillier. La Chateau de la Herme. Beautiful. Don, I only know Dos Equis and Modelo, but I think they are Mexican beers. Yeah, they are. Colin, what's the schedule of team... Eddie, what videos are we doing? Matt saying, need an unknown domestique be part of a breakaway and win for a feel-good story. Bichos is saying Afonso Alulio going to San Sebastian Classic, I believe, with Butrago and Bilbao. Barring go with all. Dude, this year I think we're going to try to do the Tour of Portugal. I watched it a little bit last year, and the stage profiles of that race is just insanely hard. That race needs more TV coverage, Tour of Portugal. Just thinking about that in my head right now. Eulalio is a Portuguese rider, right? Ron, Pacifico, it was good when I drank beer. Yeah, dude, I like a Pacifico. Greg just wants GC guys to stay upright. Right now, 3 Alpecin boys on the front. Soudal wedged in there. XDS Astana representing again. The front is the breakaway guys. Philipsen, Cancer, and Tim Riley are teams representing today. I think this is Ben O'Connor. Is this Ben O'Connor coming to the front? It looks like Ben O'Connor. Michael Matthews might have a go today. No, it's not Ben O'Connor. Jaco guy goes right to the front. Has a little word. I think he's saying, hey, dudes, I need a whiz off the front. That's all he's doing. Let's see if we can see him now. The side of the road. He vanished. Drew saying top 10 Spanish beers at website The Beer Exchange. San Miguel 1516 was the only marquee I recognized. What would be a good location for American Grand Tour? Have a feeling Mexico would put more fans on the road. USA have the corporations, high mountains. Canada the best weather. Yeah, dude, you'd have to put some stuff in the Rockies. Jump over to California. Yeah, Tour California was great. Just repeat that one. That one's a given. Right here in the aforementioned 1994, a certain Lance Armstrong was completely smoked. Those ITTs and the 93 World Championship ITT caused a monster to be born. Yeah, dudes, I think you're talking about was it Big Mig, where he just rolls past Armstrong. Like, Armstrong's not even doing anything. Like, so much power. Armstrong's just pedaling away, spinning as fast as he can, and Big Mig just rolls right on by him. B-Shows to Pedal. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, dude. See you later. Kisses for all. Rail. Yes, there were spotted horses in prehistoric times, but of course they were oofed by humans. Modern horses came from only one breed like 100,000 years ago. It's similar with the wolves. Okay, there was spotted horses, guys. Drew. Okay, we're talking about beer again. The only good beer in Spain is Estrella Galicia. Yeah, Galicia. Is it Galicia? Would you say it that way? Galicia, top northwest corner of Spain's. I think there's a Galician mountain range there. Dudes, let's check that out. Let's look at Spain for a second. Let's do that. Dude, I was huge into Spain last year the Galicians I believe, are up here. So we got the Cantabrian Mountains in the north here, Asturias down here somewhere. I think they call this the Asturian chain. There's a central chain of mountains here that splits Madrid from the Salamanca side here. Dude, all these places. This is a huge spot for La Vuelta right here too. And I think this year, there's more stages in the south, so it's going to be even hotter at La Vuelta this year. Yeah, I think the Galicians are up here. There's like a split in the mountain chains. Galicians would be up in this area. think that's right. So Estrella Galicia. But the very best drink is Calamoxto. What is Calamoxto? Does anyone know? Can someone look that up and let me know what it is? Uh, Dustin saying I have Peacock on mute. Yes. You are far more informative, interesting, lots of dead time with Phil and Bob. Dudes, yeah, I'm here to talk. Like, I tell people about this. They're like, what do you do on your channel? I saw a girl yesterday, guys. I used to run sled dogs. Some of you don't know that. I used to race sled dogs across Western Canada. Now, I wasn't like a pro racer, but I don't know. I did like 3, 4, 5 races per winter. I started out in distance mushing. I went to sprint mushing. I met an old friend yesterday, and she goes, what are you doing now? She goes, are you doing that cycling stuff? I said, yeah, I'm into it. And I said, I actually got a YouTube channel now. And she goes, well, what do you do? I said, this. And she goes, you can just talk and talk and talk, can't you? I'm like, yeah, I can. When I watch commentary and there's dead time, I'm like, oh, come on, just talk about something different. And that's what we get to do on this channel here. The Peacock Boys can't talk about their favorite beers. Probably not. Urine therapy. We can talk about anything we want. To a limit, guys. Yeah, Drew wants to run on Rockies in Colorado. From Teos to Vail to Steamboat to Jackson to Targhee in the Sun Valley. Ron sees a horse out there. Swoosh Kid, yeah. Just gonna catch up a bit here, guys. Ooh, Dustin wants an ITT at Pikes Peak. Okay, I'm not doing that one. Drew saying he hung out in Geneva's only Spanish wine bar 20 plus years ago. Gonna catch up. Vale to Aspen, Stony Pass. Bishos is saying Rioja is not wine. Rioja is pee of my grandfather. Don't drink that crap. I love this dude. I love this guy. Bishos, dude, I love it, dude. You're bringing it in the channel. This is what we want. So Bishos Del Pedal is saying that Rioja is not really wine. It is the pee of... So I guess it is a wine. Dudes, I'm not a wine guy. I just drink it. You can throw me anything and I'll just... Yeah, sure. It's gone. To a degree, I'm not a huge drinker, guys. Once in a while. And then when I do... Rioja is pee of my grandfather. Don't drink that crap. Matt, Phillipson should have been kicked out like when Sagan shouldered Cavendish. Yeah, I think what Phillipson did there was kind of dangerous. And if we're going to have rules and regulations, you got to implement them. Remember when the greatest sprinter in the world, Lorena Vibes, got banned because of a 20-gram, mistake by her team mechanics? The bike that had been previously weighed all year long and was fined by the UCI, and all of a sudden at the Giro d'Italia, it was underweight, and she got disqualified from the entire race. Who goes on to win the Giro d'Italia sprint points classification? An Italian rider. Huh, what a coinky-dink. Dude, that was so shady to me. Bishos, bye. We skipped the stage to record a music video, and here we are, continuing the stage in English. See you later. Bishos, thanks for being here. Kittel was mentally broken. It happens to all of us. Same as Wigo. He wanted off the bike. Yeah, pro cycling can bring it. Yeah, I think I kind of knew that about Kittel. It was like, dude, he's just done. Mentally just burnt out from the sport. I think it's so demanding. Colin, what's the earliest and late stream you have done? Are you surviving those? Eddie, I think I like this question, Eddie. This is a good question. I think the earliest stage might have been about 3 o'clock in the morning, like my time. There was like an early start last year at the Tour de France. Tourmalet was supposed to start at 3:30, which means I get up about an hour and a half beforehand. So I get 2 or 3 hours of very poor sleep. I just get up and I do it. And then sometime through the day, the next day, I got to have like a mini 45-minute snooze. The latest would be Tour Guangxi, with it being in China. Those stages are starting at like at 11:15 at night and going till like 3 in the morning. That's why I only did 4 of the 6 stages. Plus the fact that there was no one really watching it. So I was talking to no one the whole time. Uh, Drew's saying it was fun watching Binny at the finish sprint yesterday, right behind Jasper. Watch the disaster unfold into right barrier. Dude, yeah, it was a great sprint. Rail, Tour Portugal, there's hardly any flat in Portugal. And each year there are finishes at the Alta de Toro and Senhora de Graça. Yeah, dude, I just like the profile. It's just a tour that never gets talked about enough. There are some amazing cobble climbs in Portugal. This is coming from Rail, but they never feature in bike racing. East of Porto, you could design a super rond. Yeah, I think I was watching it last year because Project Echelon was there. Let's take a look at that one, guys. We got lots of time here today to hang out and do whatever we want. When is the Tour of Portugal? I'm thinking it's around the same time as La Vuelta, I think. So can I see that far out? Sorry, dudes. I'm just kind of staring here. My brain's just kind of... Pro races. Do we get to August? Here we go. Volta a Portugal e Bicicleta. It's 2.1. 11 stages. Let's take a look at the start list. Who's going to be there? So Conti, lots of Conti teams. Yeah, it looks like all Conti. Surprise. Okay, Euskadel is going to be there. Pro Series. We've also got Burgos BH Pro Series. Then we're going to have the develop. Ooh, UAE's going. One World Tour team. Are you kidding me? The one World Tour team that's invited happens to be the most powerful team in the world. Well, okay. That seems kind of funny, doesn't it? NSN development team. Last year, Project Echelon. There they are. They're back. Project Echelon. This is an American team right here. So when I did some stuff over on my Whoosh virtual cycling, I got to meet the Project Echelon guys. I guess the founder of Project Echelon, one of them is Eric Hill. And I did a lot of commentary for Project Echelon, my Whoosh. Let's see some of these stages. Okay, I see this one here. This is the one that Rail was talking about. Stage 10. Okay, we don't have a map right now. We don't even have vertical meters, so there's not much for me to go for data here, but that's a shorter stage. Going to be a massive hill climbing day. Total distance is only 1,384 kilometers. Top competitors, Rui Oliveira. He's the only guy that shows up really so far. So let's just bounce back to the Tour de France. Tour of Austria is underway too right now, guys. Covered 25. Come on, boys. Let's speed this up. Average speed is only 42 kilometers an hour. Dude, it's just like it seems like it's another recovery day. This looks like it could be Sylvain Dillier on the front right now. Happy birthday to Lenny Martinez celebrating his 23rd birthday. Got an Ineos rider back at the team car. Tall, lanky dude. This could be Time and Earns, maybe. Just trying to see who this is. But I'm going to keep on the chat, guys, because I've been falling behind so much. Dudes, if you weren't earlier in the chat, that Stage 6 Tourmalet Day, there was over 1,900 chats in this live chat we got here. Matt Jones, has the yellow GC were ever lost because he had to stop and do a number 2? Not that I know of, dude. That is a full Dumoulin. That's a full Dumoulin doing a number 2. Partials, you know what I'm talking about. That's just a normal nature break. Woo! Gonna keep rolling here, guys. Jeff saying, supposed to be a new Shimano Enduro race next year. All the bells and whistles, batteries, laser light shows, lightsabers, Star Wars. I would prefer... Eddie. Asking, would it be possible, I think, to do a console stage tour in different country in each stage without thinking possible logistical problems? Yeah, dude, even if they did like a tour of North America, it's kind of hard. It's a big place, right? France is a lot smaller. They can do the overnight transfers. But yeah, like if you did a race around here, like let's say you did something in the Rockies up here, you'd have to get back to Calgary or Edmonton even, get on a plane, you know, do the flight down there, land there, travel. I think it would be really hard to do it. I think just bring back the Tour of California. Uh, Asturia is between Cantabria and Galicia in the north. Okay. Ah, yeah. South near Madrid is the, I think they call it the System Central, the Central System mountain range. Ah, Asturias is where you can find Angleroo and Covadongo. That's another awesome climb right there, Rail. Yeah, Dustin, they changed the green jersey. I think that happened maybe, what, 2 or 3 years ago? Actually, maybe it happened last year. I think it was Joey Jojo who asked, why is the green a different jersey? Like, why is it a different color? Knows nothing about cycling. Um, Looks like Juan Ayuso here. He's got having a problem with his helmet. He's got his straps hanging loose. That's probably a fine right there. Fine him. Don't worry about Philipson's run Gaviria into the boards and put your elbow up, but fine him for that strap. Or Matthew Van Der Poel's jersey off look. Drew's saying he did a training race at the Thursday night races held at the New Hampshire International Speedway. One of the coolest things I ever saw, guys, remember during COVID, remember that time in our lives? They were doing triathlons at some of the NASCAR circuits. There's a NASCAR circuit, I'm going to guess it's Florida maybe. There's a big pond in the middle of the doodad. So they had the swimming in there. It was like really cool to see it. Ah, okay. Eddie's saying, okay, this is Jeff talking to me. The Tour de France frequently goes into Spain, Luxembourg, Belgium, Switzerland, UK, and other countries. Don's saying, short steamboat, Colorado story. One of my friends took a leave of absence from work when he was 22 to spend a winter in steamboat to ski and work as a ski instructor once in a life. Yeah, dudes, when you get a chance, do those things. Poggy, way far back here, slowly making his way back, has a teammate with him. I think this is, yeah, Juan. No, that is not Juan ahead of them. Who is that? God, some riders have been so quiet in this race, guys. Carlos Verona. What's Derek G done recently? Sitting in 48th overall. Like, just like invisible in the peloton right now. Last stage winners for France in a bunch sprint. Arnaud Demar retired. Arnaud Demar, I think he retired last year. Yep, retired end of 2025. He was the last French winner at the Tour de France. Sprint. Guy was a good sprinter. Hot day out there. A yellow jersey, that's Poggy. Gap now is out to 1 minute and 40 seconds. These two Euro riders using the Ineos car to surf their way back on. Dustin saying Fayetteville, Arkansas used to have the Joe Martin stage race, longest running North American UCI stage race. Also, amateurs raced 3 of the 7 stages, which was fun. Walmart tried to save it, but it was too tough. Oh, wow. I don't think Girodone really cared about Eliza Balsamo. They cared more about Longo Borghini winning the entire race. Ron saying, I almost bought some land in 1994 in Star Valley, Idaho. I wonder what it looks like now. Okay. Just going to keep rolling here, guys. Yeah, Rail, nobody cares about those Chinese races. It's too late in the year. That Tour of Guangxi, though, guys, it's a World Tour race. I'm going to come back here again. Next World Tour races. Where does that show up again? Tour of Guangxi is a World Tour race. And dudes, my impression of the race, it's basically a race that sometimes guys get sent to it and they're like, oh, come on. Because you got to fly halfway around the world. Like, the time change is brutal. But Tour of Guangxi is a World Tour race. Movistar, they're all here. Look at this. They're all, I think all 18 teams, World Tour teams are here. So maybe one's missing here at this point. So, 6 stages, they're all there. Yeah, a lot of money there, right? Because I don't have a clue why that's a World Tour race. So for that race, guys, I was doing A dude reached out to me. He said, "Hey man, I've been watching your channel, this thing." And he goes, "Do you want to do some live coverage of the races that I acquired rights to?" So he found a way to acquire rights, and I hope he does it again still. I hope he's still out there. I hope he watches once in a while. He would pay for the rights to show the video on his platform. So Tour Guangxi, smaller, he was able to do that. And then he could have his own commentators. Anyone can commentate. Any one of you guys could do your own commentary on his channel, and people could tune in and watch your commentary of that race. I guess the business model was there would be a certain amount of seats provided for free. So what me and him discussed was UAE rider having a nice chit chat. We got 2 Lidl Trek riders. One is Juana Yuso. The other one's Carlos Verona. UAE rider. I don't know who this is right now. Could be Wellens. Yeah, it is Wellens. I can see the Belgian flag on his jersey. And Poggy. Just sitting about maybe 150 meters off the back of the main peloton. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, so I was doing live broadcast feed for that race. People could pick different channels to watch. That's why I did it through the night. Yeah, it was a fun, interesting experience, that's for sure. I'll probably remember what I was trying to talk about. Dalimar back again. Good morning, Mr. Colin. Dalimar, good morning to you. Lots of famous doping teams in the Volta Portugal. It's all good. Project Echelon Racing stole Astana's old kit colors. Oh yeah, the magnificent. I don't even know how you say that name. Just the magnificent Terengganu. That's the Indonesian team. Eddie follows them a lot. Jeff's asking, if you could build your dream bike in your choice of material, what would you rather have? Custom steel, carbon, or custom titanium? Dude, I don't think I go steel. I mean, I know steel is real. Steel guys, all that kind of stuff. Dude, I've never had a titanium bike, but I imagine it's got to be pretty good. My Kona is great. Jake the Snake, it's aluminum. Aluminum with a carbon fork. That good enough for me. But a titanium bike would be really nice. I've been watching them on Marketplace. I'm thinking about buying some older used titanium road bikes. Like I said, I kind of want to start a new hobby of collecting bikes, maybe flipping them, just finding them from people that have them rotting in a garage and, giving them a quick tune-up, new tires, new bar tape, bringing them back to life. Just doing a quick catch up. Wow, I can't believe there's 200 people here now. Are you guys serious? Saturday morning. Is it Saturday? Yeah, it's Saturday. Welcome aboard, guys. Colin, Inside Cycling World. I need a sponsor. I need one sponsor on this channel here. Dudes, we've only covered 33 kilometers right now. Average speed, 42 kilometers an hour. Pin maps, Roddy and Ready and Rocking, guys. Let me know where you're from, and you'll get your name on the board. Brazil, South America, we need some work done here, guys. We need some work done down here. We got Todd representing Central America here. There's got to be some dudes from like Belize watching. Got 3 other riders from Mexico watching here. Let's do it. The Pope from the Vatican can send me a chat, and I'll add him as well. Otherwise, you're not getting added, even if you're the Pope. You have to chat in the chat group. That's the rule. I make the rules. I'm going to keep moving here. Dave from TO back joining us. Yeah, France, it's basically Texas size. Dude, we did some size comparison a few days ago here on the channel. You could fit 5 Englands inside of Alberta where I live. So if you're brand new here, where does Colin live? Yeah, I love when I say my name. I live here, just north of Calgary in Alberta, Canada. The Rockies are to the west of us. Yeah, it's a big place. Moving on. Jeff, it's funny, the Tour of California, the pros seem to like California, just not liking America. Yeah, I think the Tour of California, everyone loved that race. I think I mentioned a few days ago, that's the first place I ever remember seeing Alaphilippe. I think he won it way, way, way back when. Um, oh, Eddie's thinking like the tour of the Pan Americas, the tour of Africa, Europe. Yeah, Eddie, I think some of these races though, like it's just so hard to put them on, and it's the money. How do they generate money? There's no stadium. You know, you can go through like let's say you take an average 60,000 seat stadium in for NFL. What's the average ticket cost? $300. You can quickly calculate the revenue coming in, how much each person spends on food, how much each person spends on merch, souvenir stuff. There's a lot of money generated there. Then there's the TV rights. The tour has that, but they don't have the stadiums. There's a lot of money uh, pumped into the stadium. Currently 34 degrees Celsius. So there's probably 94 degrees Fahrenheit, guys. Uh, oh, Rail. Today the race passes by two caves. Lascaux, that's the famous one, and Cro-Magnon. Colin talked about Lascaux before, but the earliest European Homo sapiens sapiens specimen was found in nearby Cro-Magnon. Dude, I didn't know actually that Cro-Magnon was a place. I thought that was just like... Now, so Cro-Magnon, is that just a subspecies of Homo sapiens? Like sub-subspecies? Rail, fill me in, dude. Walmart, world's largest bike retailer. Common knowledge, Dave. Dude, if you got something that's obscure, newcomers here, if you got like an obscure thing you tell your buddies about and they go, really? You just say, yeah, dude, that's common knowledge. We all know that. How do you not? Basically, you're saying, how do you not know that? It's just a little stab in the back for your best friends. Okay, Drew's got, dudes, heard two wild tidbits from commentary on yesterday's tour highlights. First, Baptiste Weisropper spent last November doing 500 solo bike trek miles in Thailand. Dude, I think I did know about that too. I think someone said that. Maybe it was you yesterday, Drew. Those China races must provide all the buses and cars for free. China can support that. They pay all the teams a lot to come. Yeah, dude, I think none of the cars had the you won't see these team cars there. It's just like they put a sticker or a magnet thing on the side of the car. Oh wow! Then was joined by friends for a tour of over 2,000 kilometers. You know who did that too? Was Canadian guy Svein Tuft. Svein Tuft, who just retired a couple years ago. His early season training was going on bikepacking trips in Western Canada here through the Rockies. Rail, I was thinking of trying to do commentary, but don't have the right setup for it. All my equipment is ancient and streaming would not work on it. Dude, it's really easy to get set up. I was talking to Mara yesterday when she asked about what I'm doing now. I said, she goes, I'd like to do something with the dogs. So she races sled dogs still. I said, I've talked about that on my channel and people are interested in it. She goes, really? Would you show me? Of course I will. The cameras aren't expensive. The mic's not that expensive. Basically, probably for a lot of people, the only real limitation is your ability to talk for 5 hours straight and is your internet fast enough, your upload. Because the PC stuff doesn't have to be that good. I probably got a few $1,000s invested in this, but I use the stuff for other things. I use this PC for work. I take this PC traveling. This is my phone. That camera right there. It's not that expensive. The green screen behind me, it's just a green piece of cloth up on the wall. Ben Healy on camera now passing a bottle over to one of his teammates. Who is that? Let's see your number, dude. Tour Guangxi, that was a rough one. Dude, it was rough for me. Yol here, Yol Belay. Dude, where are you from? No, yeah, Yol. Dude, where are you from? Yol Belay, what about Binyam today? Dude, he'll be involved in the sprint at the end. He's just going to chill out today. His team will be asked to do work at the front. 3 riders in the break, guys. It's only 1 minute and 14 seconds. Second tidbit, chickens share 60% of DNA with T-Rex. Don, my friend, had a titanium Sirota. It was awesome. Campy parts. Dude, I'd like to get like an older, not older, but like, a 90s, 2000s bike with Campy. I've never owned Campy. Excuse me. Never had Campy components on any of my bikes. Allied Bike brand is owned by the Walmart grandsons, Tom and Stuart Walton. Frames are all made here in Northwest Arkansas. Full custom. Okay, Dustin, he's got this info here. All the frames, everything is put together in Arkansas. Like Allied Bikes, any carbon? Like I always wonder about that. Are they doing carbon layups still in North America? Drew loves steel. Flocky always wanted the light speed. Yeah, dude, titanium bike. Yeah, I saw, it was a Vitus I just saw recently in Calgary. I mean, they're not super rare, but just I'm like, dude, those are cool bikes. I've never ridden a titanium bike. Derek G. West, we just talked about him, has done 7,500 race kilometers this season, as of right now. Yeah, Rail. There are pins in freaking Botswana, Mongolia, yet nothing from Colombia or Ecuador. Dude, I know. I know. Dude, it's insane. Dude, look at France. We do not have one pin in France. Not one. We finally got Germany filled in. Czechia, nothing. Austria, nothing. Slovakia, nothing. Slovenia, not one. Not one. This should all be filled in by now. You know, where I want a flag, I want a pin in Moldova. That's where I need a pin. And then I also want a pin in the Republic. You know that, dude, I'm going to get myself in trouble here somehow. There's a small republic here, or independent, autonomous something or other. I think it's along the very, very east side of Moldova. Rail's going to answer me right. You're going to fill on this right away. Along the east side of Moldova, and it's like 100% Russian. And they kind of want to be back over here with these guys. So they're sitting over here on the border of Moldova and Ukraine. I forget the name of the place. It's a word I probably can't say. But yeah, I mean, come on. Not one guy from Turkey? You serious? All of Europe should be done already. We have 143 pin maps. Next, break out the bank, back up the Brinks trucks to Colin's house. At 200 pins, I got to upgrade. Pay some more cash. Thankfully, it's not that expensive. We covered 39 kilometers. Ron's an aluminum guy. I think aluminum's probably your best bang for your buck. You know, strong, rigid, light. But you're not paying all the big bucks for the carbon. It's not going to shatter or have carbon failure. Yeah, it's good. Aluminum's really good. Mr. DiBiase. Good morning, dudes and dudettes. I hope everyone's having a great morning. Homie D-Man. Homie D-Man, East Tennessee. Bro, dude, thank you so much. I don't think we have Tennessee on the map. Tennessee on the map. Let's get these eyeballs working here, Colin. Right here. Dude, we don't have Tennessee. So he said, what did he say? East Tennessee, homie D-Man. Okay, dude, you're in. Just going to throw over here. We're going to put you east of Knoxville, okay? You got a compound up in the foothills there. Chilling out. You're ready for end days. Kind of a prepper. I'm good with it. Boom. Dude, thank you so much. Let's get the U.S. fill up. And the U.S. should be done already, too. There's enough. Dude, like, I mean, the U.S. is the most represented country. But, dudes, we've got some big holes here. Even Canada. Saskatchewan? Like, what? Let's get this done. Yeah, dude, got a bunch of people in here today. Guys, kind of a different day. Flat, sprintish days. I know it's not everyone's favorite day, but I thank you all for being here and chilling out with me today. I do every minute of the Tour de France outside of the very beginnings of the neutral start. Adam, looks like Adam McCabe here, like the Canadian feed. I'm an hour north of Toronto. Adam, you're on the map. Let's add Adam onto the map here. Toronto, the T dot, O dots, Adam, hour north. Dude, Aurelia maybe. What do you think? Let's see the distance here on my map. I need a little bit of a reference. So if you're about an hour, no, you're way more north. Adam, are you really up here? Actually, it's probably just slow driving. That's what it is. So Adam, I'm going to put you somewhere near Aurelia for some reason. I don't know why. It looks like it's Adam McCabe. I think that's what it is. Let me have a look again. Adam McCabe. Yeah, sure. There we go. Adam McCabe. Boom. You're in, dude. You were in. Dude, I got you in a nice place here, man. Lakefront property? Come on, bro. See what I did for you there? Okay, dude's just messing around here in the channel. Rail saying this stage should have been a time trial and not the sad husk of a time trial next week. Dustin, Alberta, West Calgary is the only province I would move to from the USA. Dude, you'd love it here, Dustin. You'd love it. Ron, careful calling. You will... I'm not sure what the abbreviation... some BTFU if you're not careful. Someone's going to have to fill me in on that. Tuesday the 14th should be a spectacle. The week Americans call it Bastille Day. Dave saying, hey neighbor to Adam. Tour of Pan American in Bolivia would be brutal. Yeah, dude, that'd be too much. Drew would move to Quebec, and Drew loves Quebec. Some of the best times of Drew's life have been in Quebec. Yeah, dude, I love Quebec too. I can't speak the language. Canada is bilingual. You do not need it at all. Going through Lascaux right now, guys. Actually, they got some field art here of the bull. And I think Lascaux is famous for the paintings of the bulls in the... is that right? In those caves. Yeah, Quebec is fantastic. Dude, Canada is a really interesting place. It's a lot like the States. I would move to British Columbia in a heartbeat. It's all mountainous, all hilly here. The mountains right along the coastline. We got the Rockies in the middles. Multiple different chains. This part in the middle here is brutally hot in the summer. Very, very dry. There's big fires right near Kamloops. Lytton is the place that burnt to the ground in 2021. The whole place got burnt to the ground. I actually don't know where it is on the map right now. It's going to pop up any second now. I'm just scanning around. This part of Canada here, fantastic. This is the Okanagan Valley here. Vernon, Kelowna, Peachland, Penticton, Osoyoos. Fantastic. Continues down into Washington here. Dude, hilarious. Look at this. Where was that again? I'm just going to back out. I can see it when I zoom at one level. Oh, there it is. Come on. There's a place here. Look at this. So they spell it differently. Okanagan, but Okanagan. It's the same as the Canadian side. Yeah. Interesting. Okanagan is a city. That's a city? 2,500 people? Come on. You're pushing it. In the Okanagan County. And then if you come to the north, due north of them, in Canada, this is the Okanagan for us right here. So obviously related. I wonder if that goes back to like First Nations names, maybe something like that. Yeah. So then Alberta, you got the mountains, a lot of prairies. You've got the Badlands. Badlands are out here in Drumheller. I love the Badlands, guys. I love all this erosional stuff going on here. I think this might be the Hand Hills, remnants of the Hand Hills from the glaciation periods. Saskatchewan, a lot of farming. Bone dry down here on it flanks Montana. Very similar as well. Huge forest in the north. Like this chunk here, guys, here's a forest that's probably twice the size of England. And I'm only saying that because you can fit 5 Englands inside of Alberta. Saskatchewan, I think, is slightly bigger than Alberta. But here's a forest, twice the size of England. Right here. Maybe 2.5 times the size of England. Look at Manitoba. All of it. It's all forest up here. Ontario. Yeah, there's no one up here, guys. There's no one up here. There's just small First Nations communities. Like who lives on this island here? Does anyone live here? There's a bird sanctuary. Dude, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I always love seeing this here too. First Nations names and then Fort Albany. Just kind of weird. Different names. Gotta drink this coffee before it gets cold, guys, or else we gotta heat it up. Who's this guy? Miwei. Today is Benny's day, isn't it? Dude, let's cheer for a Benny win. Thali Alcantara. Dude, I love Alcantara. The city where they found the Cro-Magnon. Dude, Tally. Tally? Where are you from? Alcantara? Spanish? Maybe? Common knowledge, today's date is 7-Eleven free service. Is it really free day, Don? Dude, I'm going into town. I actually am going to town later. I'm getting a free 7-Eleven. Dude, the Slurpees will be so worn out. Dude, I love Slurpees. I get a Slurpee. Dude, you know what? Okay, I got issues here. I stopped at a 7-Eleven on the highway. When we went to Metallica last year in June, we kind of got on a Slurpee kick, I guess, and I stayed on it. And I stopped at a 7-Eleven on the highway north of Airdrie. You know what? Let's shout these guys out. Let's do this. So where am I talking about? Dudes, here's Airdrie. That's where I live. No, that's CalCycle. I live around here somewhere. Here's Airdrie. You leave Airdrie, there's a small gas station. Where is it? It's up past Crossfield here. Right here. I stop here. Guys, this is where I'm at all the time. There's the 7-Eleven. I stop in here all the time. You just whip off the highway, whip right back on. I paid $5.25 for a Slurpee. Does that seem real? $5.25 for a Slurpee. I was kind of shocked. Rhonda's back. Rail, who knows what species are? There are only one Homo habilis that lived for millions of years, yet there are like Homo erectus species. I don't think Cro-Magnon is a different species. So is Cro-Magnon more of like just a localized name for another one of the known species? I think that's what it is. Mike, hand grenade division, guys. You spend the most on bike jerseys. Yeah. Vlocky, do sled dogs make good pets? Dude, totally. They totally do. They're just, the modern sled dog is a mutt. They're just a mutt of, and I started in distance dogs. Now the modern distance racing dog is called an Alaskan Husky. It's not a breed. Although guys that race them would recognize the breed. They would know every bit of the lineages. Like, oh, the grandfather of that dog won the Iditarod in 2018. This is his great-grandson. It's about their pedigree of wins. Not, oh, do they have upright ears, curly tail, blue eyes? Modern sled dogs could have a blue eye, brown eye. They can have both brown eyes. They can look like labs. It's just, a sled dog is the desire to run. And then in the sprint world, it's all, you would look at a sprint dog and go, that's not a sled dog. Yeah. Sprint dogs are only racing 4 to 10 miles. So you want them with like virtually no coat. You can easily put a coat on a dog to keep it warm. You can't cool a hot dog down. So if you have a heavily thick coated dog, they don't do well in warm races. So, minus 10, you want to start at minus 10 Celsius for racing, especially with sprint dogs. That's what we know, I guess. 0 Celsius racing sprint dogs is too hot. They'll do it, but they're going to be slower. I have a dog that would have been a sled dog living in the house right now, Hazel. She was sick as a puppy, and we just said, okay, you're living in the house with us. Dear Benny fans, he's just riding for the next 3 hours in the Peloton, having a Slurpee. Benny's having a Slurpee in the Peloton right now. Yeah, Benny will be showing, we'll be talking about Benny. Well, we could talk him over to kilometer 120 in that sprint point. He'll be active there. And then we'll see him at the finish. As all the sprinters. Tim right now, he's hidden. Jasper, no one even thinks about him right now. Rail, the French hate the English, so dear Colin, please don't expect anyone from France. I know, British and the English and the French, right? Ah, Jeff, you got it. Dude, thank you, Jeff. Trenisteria. Rail got it too. Yeah, dudes, as far as I know, that's like 100% Russian people there. And they're like, we want to be part of Russia. We're right here. Just weird borders. After, peace treaties, people get isolated where they don't want to be. Allied is amazing carbon premium bikes. The main builder was brought by the Waltons. So Dustin, do they do full carbon lamps there, or is that done overseas? I'm hoping you say it's done there. Please say it's done there. Okay, Eddie, Terengganu is from Malaysia, not Indonesia. Sorry, dude. French probably have several free ways to watch it. Yeah, guys, just jump on YouTube somewhere. Of course, stay on my channel too. And 152 is the gap right now, guys. 3 riders just on a little solo training ride today. Moldova wants to be part of Romania, but Transnistria want to be part of good old mommy Russia. Yet they're 1,000 kilometers away from the nearest part of Russia, so good luck with that. I know, dude. When the war broke out there was all sorts of talk that they might come out of Transnistria, pushing the other way. Whatever that war is, I don't even know anymore. Straits of Hormuz, what's going on there? Fuel prices are horrendous. Everything in the world is horrendous right now. Ron's going to be back later. Yeah, we got about 260 people on the channel. Thank you very much. Homie D-Man, dude, appreciate it. Dude, you're on the map. You're on the map, dude. I love doing the pin map. Nobody pinned from the polls. Dude, wouldn't it be cool if someone from, what's the research base in Antarctica? What is it called? I think there's a name for it. Dude, yeah, I would love that. Or someone from Mount Washington. No one from North Korea. Yeah, where's the North Koreans? Dude, get in here. Where's those hackers in North Korea that are watching the internet? Historically, Moldova was sort of battlegrounds between the Poles, the Hungarians, the Ruthenians. Is that a real place? Or real people? Or is that just a spelling? It looks like it's probably real. I don't know who the Ruthenians are. And later, even Ottoman Turks. Georgina. Okay, I think that's where Adam's from there. Just reading along. Allied Echo is an amazing all-purpose bike. The Able is to get anywhere from even chunky single track. Yeah, we didn't even get Koi. That's from Star yesterday. Yeah, Decathlon's going to be more active today. Koi was so out of position at the finish line yesterday. Villa Soul saying, I feel hard done by being placed in Birmingham. This guy's getting a lakeside property. Dude, I love it. Yeah, guys, it's like anywhere in the world. You all have your preferences, like your biases. I mean, I love Alberta. British Columbia is really, really nice country. Maybe politics are a bit different there for me. Yeah. U.S. must have loved Premier Ralph. Shoot, shovel, shut up. Oh, yeah, probably. The Mayor Ralph Klein of Calgary became the Premier. Used to hang out and get drunk with people in downtown Calgary. That's a true story, guys. About the archaeologist, Magnon was the farmer who owned the land the cave was on. Okay. Okay. So, like, is Cro-Magnon when they... Because I remember that word used to be all the time. Is that kind of like when they, they have the name like, whatever man, this man, Cro-Magnon man? Is it just like a variety of that species from that area? I know I'm not saying that out loud very well, but... Rhonda, are you on the board? I don't think Rhonda's on the board. I've got a feeling that Rhonda's not on the board. She's not. Rhonda, I apologize. Rhonda says Southwest Ontario. We're going to put Rhonda here. Sarnia. I guess that's Southwest Ontario, isn't it? Rhonda's going to be like, no, do not put me there. Rhonda. Rhonda, let me know if you want, if I'm way out of whack here for where you are in the world. But you're on. You're on the map. Oh, dude, I'd love if Kim was watching with his buddy Robin. They can invite me over. I could be some kind of celebrity over there for some weird reason. Is Mark Cavendish racing again? What would Mark be doing these days? At most, maybe some gravel riding. Yeah, Tour of North Korea, but North Korean cyclists have to win, exactly. If anyone else wins, you get executed on the spot. FB656, France is beautiful. I would love to go to France. I would absolutely love it. Being from Nebraska and family in the Dakotas, I don't mind winter. So yeah, BC would be nice given global warming. Yeah, dude, that interior section of BC is 90 degrees Fahrenheit every day. That's where they grow the majority of the grapes, probably in Canada. Fruits, you go peaches, apples, cherries. There's fruit stands everywhere. Lots of fires, though. Lots of fires. Yeah, anywhere you see a First Nations name, there's always a fort name nearby. Echo Mike, watching from this city in the Philippines. Dude, you're getting on the map. Echo Mike, dude, I don't know if I'm going to find that place real quick. So we're going to slap you in there real quick. Anywhere in the Philippines. I just basically pull the map up and I start scanning. And if I don't see it right away, I just got to slap you down somewhere. So I'm doing the scan right now and I'm not seeing it. So, dude, I think we're going to put you down here somewhere for now. And then you can yell at me. Say, dude, not even close. Echo Mike. Dude, how are you there? How are you in the Philippines? Actually, that's a question I had here for Chris from Nagano in Japan, who sent me a friend request over on Facebook. Here's Chris from Nagano. Me and Chris are only 2 months apart in age. He said he was surprised by that. He said, dude, you look like you're 77. And I'm like, come on, bro. Be nice to me. Dustin's asking, how are your winters? Dude, our winters are weird here. It can be extremely cold. It can be minus 40. I think the coldest we've had at this house is minus 42 Celsius, which is probably minus 45 Fahrenheit. But the Chinook winds can just roll in. And I think one year in Calgary, some of the golf courses, like the local city courses, they reopened in December. Because we had such a warm stretch in December of like probably 50 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit in December. Very, very strange weather here. And people always say, oh yeah, dudes, everywhere in the world says this too. I hate this. Dude, just wait 5 minutes and the weather will change. Every country, every place in the world says that. Every place. It's really true here. It is really true here. Anywhere, I think, on the eastern flank of the Rocky Mountains with the Chinook winds. Where is it? Spearfish, Montana has probably the most dramatic. Yeah, it has, I believe, the most extreme temperature change where it changed like 60 or 7 degrees Fahrenheit in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. I'm going to pull that up on the channel here in a little bit. Greg, I was at the Ozzy Osbourne concert in Des Moines, Iowa. That he bit the bat. A month later, Randy Rhoads was back. Did he really bite a bat? Like, I always thought that was just like a myth. So, Greg, that really happened. He actually held a bat and bit it. Definitely free Slurpees today. One free. Dude, I only get an extra large. Oh, Dawn stopped at 4 different stores. Summertime's Blue, thank you for this wonderful service. Danka. Summertime Blues, where you at? Summertime Blues, where you at? We need to know so we can put you on the pin map. Kenneth, good morning, fellow cycling fans. Trump tried to control the World Cup from his abode, and it didn't help. From Rail. Dude, are we down to like the final four at the World Cup? I couldn't even tell you. Okay, is Belgium there? Sorry, guys. Yeah, so Romain Grigard back at the team car here. Ice packs down his back. He's loaded with ice packs. Or, yeah, what has he got in his back here? It's not your pantyhose ice pack. It's something different he's got down his back. Okay, real. Cro-Magnon human is practically modern human Homo sapiens. No different. Okay, so it's just different. It's just a localized name of Homo sapiens they found there, and they called it Cro-Magnon. Let me guess, Cro means cave or something, or locality. Magnon was the name of the farmer's field that they found this example of Homo sapiens sapiens. Not Neanderthal, not Denisovan. The Tour of Eritrea. Dustin saying, I'd get a team of Belgian Malinois for sprint. I have one. Best dog I've ever had. Dude, I just heard a crazy story. A lady, so I met Tamara yesterday, and she goes, there's another Tamara. She goes, she had a beautiful little dog with her. Like, you could tell this dog is going to be fast. So modern sprint dogs are all GSP. You might just call them pointers. Sight hounds. GSP, ESP, they'll throw in a little bit of Greyhound. It's just a blend of dogs because I always tell people, they'll be like, oh, my dog would be a great Iditarod dog because he runs all day. I'm like, whatever breed it is, I'm like, well, if that was the case, we'd already be running them because guys want to win with these dogs, right? But she said, another Tamara I know who I gave a few dogs to, and this pup in the car was one of the granddaughters. So it's a really good breeding. That lady was actually, dude, she was transporting dogs. I think she did it for a living, and she had a Malinois. And Tamara was small, 100 pounds. That, dude, I don't want to talk bad about Malinois, but that dog just decided, I don't like you, and tried to kill her. It honestly tried to. I remember in January of this year, her entire team was dispersed. Yeah, she basically had her throat ripped open by a 70, 75-pound dog. She said the dog was fine the whole way. She put it out to pee, and it just went after her. And it was right in the airport where this happened. Just, yeah, I don't know what set the dog off. Dude, Malinois, super smart dogs. Very, very trainable. I think the police use them all the time. Actually, Scott, West Coast. He's a guy I know from California. Been on vacation with him. He's a big Malinois guy, ex-police. Moving on here, guys. Dude, I gotta have to get a coffee here soon. Have a quick nature break. Okay. Dustin saying that Allied full carbon done in Arkansas. Carbon weaving here. Dude, I love that. It's the kind of bike I would buy. I know back in the days, Cervelo used to do carbon layups in Canada. And there's a bike frame. Guys, look it up online at your leisure. Looks like Delia on the front here, guys. 2 minutes, 20 seconds is the gap. We're at kilometers, 120 still to go. Cervelo had a frame called the RCA, all hand laid up in Canada. And when I meet guys who have them, they're like, it's the best bike I've ever been on, even compared to modern bikes. I think it's way lighter than even modern bikes right now, or similar, considering, or like on par with the lightest new bikes, and it's 12 years older. Like 2012, 13 was the RCA frames. So yeah, Allied sounds super cool. Allied Bikes from Arkansas, dude. You're on the channel. Let's go. Cavendish is retired, guys. Cavendish is fully retired. Dre Rocks, it ends when? Oh, what does that mean? Dude, seriously? Honeyman is saying that Lightspeed originates from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Dude, I had no idea about that. Rail, the Ruthenians were the people of the western Ukraine, but centuries of assimilation caused them to vanish. But in some parts of the Carpathians, their language and culture is still preserved. Dude, that's so cool. I love old cultures. Rail, you know that. Let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. Dude, I like this guy. Sam's, where you from, bro? Best color commentator in the West. Dude, if you're talking about me, I appreciate it, dude. Alpecin Premier Tech pulling on the front right now, guys. Dude, let's get it. 3 riders up front. 2 minutes, 22 seconds is the gap. So we need to know where Sam's is from. We need to know where Summertime Blues is from. We need to add them to the map, guys. Dude, there is a metal sculpture on the side of the road of a frickin' T-Rex. I wonder if they've got some good fossils here. Does anyone know if they do? Dude, they got some of those standing stone things too. They got some standing stone. Are we in that part of the world in France? Dude, what's Rail? You're my go-to here. What's the place in France called where they had that long line of standing stones all lined up? Dude, it's super famous. Can't remember. Dude, they got the ones here, 2 vertical stones with the stone across the top. But there's a part in France where it's like, I don't know, a mile long. What was that for? What did they use those for? So we need to know where Sam's is from. We need to know where Summertime Blues is from. Stars asking, what bike do you... Yeah, guys, when you see this question, what bike do you ride? Everyone can answer. Oh, La Roque Saint-Christophe. Dude, you can tell there's caves in here. I don't know anything about this, but I can see by the geological formations here where there's harder stone above, softer sediment in between. They've dug caves in the side there. And that's where they live, probably to stay away from predators. What bike do you ride? Jake the Snake Kona. Cervelo S3 outside. Look TT outside once in a while. Maybe an Allied in the future. Allied Bikes. Let's hit it. We are in the pipe 5x5 with Allied Bikes, guys. Allied, send me a bike. Dude, I'd love to have a sponsor. I swear I would. I will hype the living snot out of anything. That's not true. Colin's actually quite conservative, guys. I wouldn't do anything just for money, believe it or not. I'd I guess, dude, I think as you get older, you got more of a code of ethics. And yeah, my views have changed over the years. Yeah. Craig saying here in Ottawa, it rarely gets above 0 from early January until March. Stephen Spalding, good morning from the US of A. RSR guy. This dude here is RSR guy. Dude, are you from northern Utah? Is that what you're saying? Let me know. Rhonda, Colin, Cro-Magnon, the earliest Homo sapiens, more robust than us, but still same species as us. So more the time period rather than the location. Okay. Robust. I love that word. I'm going to use that today when I'm out in public. I'm feeling quite robust on the inside. Chris Clancy, Chris from Nagano reacting to my Facebook Messenger comment to him yesterday. Yeah, Chris, dude, if you're out there, if you're watching right now, dude, thank you for the review. I guess Chris jumped on my Inside Cycling World page and gave me a review. Dude, he says, thanks for responding to me right now. Just watching other messages pop up. Dudes, I think I'm going to do a quick nature break. My coffee's cold, and you know I can't eat cold stuff. I don't like cold coffee. I'm going to whip upstairs. I'll be as quick as I can here. Hopefully everything's good. I'm not even sure why I'm not seeing the right video here right now. I'm stuck like on the main page. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I flipped things around. Okay. My chat's sideways. What have I done? Dudes, I got to fix this up somehow. Let me fix this up before I go upstairs, guys. Why is it sideways? Okay, I'm going to jump out of the live chat. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, sorry, guys. Colin has to figure this out right now. And I use my name again, third person. Okay, just going to pull this up again right now, guys. And get to my channel again. I got to get to the live view again. Here it is. And, oh, dude, I've lost the chat now. Whoa. Okay, there it is. Dudes, it's nature break time here. Portrait of Quentin Pache, the Joker. They call him the Joker, apparently. Dudes, let me do this quick. Keep the chat going. And I'll be right back. All right, dudes, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. Coffee inbound, flat tire for Carlos Ferroni here. 3 riders out front, almost a 2-minute gap right now. Even heated the coffee up in the microwave because I like everything hot. Okay. Dude, just gonna catch up here. Okay, yeah, RSR guy is Northern Utah. Okay, Northern Utah guy. Let's get you on the pin map. RSR guy. RSR guy, Northern Utah. I would love to do an Northern, dude. You got a friend up there, JD Adventures. So RSR guy. I wonder what that stands for. RSR guy. Oh. Why would this log out? Guys, did the stream drop for a bit? Oh, the stream must have dropped. Yeah, the stream must have dropped at some point. Okay, anyways, trying to figure this out, guys. The stream must have dropped. That's why I was seeing 4 versions of myself, too. Someone just said that. I can only see 4 versions of Colin. I can tell when I look at the chat, like, it's delayed. The video. So I can see myself up top, which I hate seeing. We're just going to drop you in Salt Lake City here for now. And get you on there, dude. Our guy. RSR guy? There you are. Dude, you are on the map. Thank you. Back to the race itself. And going to read the chat here. Who's this guy here? Shimijana. No, we are not at the intermediate sprint. Dude, we're a long ways out still. Currently, we are at kilometer 67. Intermediate sprint happens at kilometer 120. So we're just kind of rolling along here. Dude, the caves. Unbelievable, man. Dude, you can see why they built these. Natural defenses. I love the more modern stuff built onto the caves, too. Like the actual, what I'm just going to call it brick and mortar buildings built on the sides of the caves. Wow, that is so freaking cool. I got to go here. Jeff saying, which Colin is he talking to? I only see 4 Collins. Here we are. Steven rides an Eddie Merckx Corsa Lug Steel Awesome bike. Guys, my bike of choice for the future is Allied Bikes from Northwest Arkansas. RSR guy, KHS. Dude, love those bikes. Whatever happened to them? RSR guy from Northern Utah says, first road bike guys at KHS. Whatever happened to KHS? And I don't even know what that brand stood for. What did KHS stand for? Craig's saying there are some really nice bikes sold in Europe that you cannot get over here. I'd love to try out some of the new Merckx bikes, but they just brought out. Dave says, Miss Vader, that's the kitty cat, has been commandeering the keyboard. Dave, yeah, exactly, guys. Like, share, tell all your friends, tell your local bike shop. Guys, the more people that watch, I see these little numbers, my little Pavlovian brain goes, huh, I got to keep doing this. I got to keep doing more of this every day. Guys, Tour de France, right up to July 26th. I get too many rest days. I'm also playing Realtor. I'm also playing Property Manager. Got a really good lead yesterday. It's always good when they reach out to you in property management. Hey, we're going to rent our house out. Can you do this for us? Absolutely. It's just a given. So I sent her a nice email yesterday. So that's in Carstairs. That's just over here, guys. What was I looking at? There's Crossfield. Yeah, here's Carstairs right here. Small little town. So someone said, we want to rent our house out in Carstairs. Do you do property management here? Yeah, very small town. They were saying, we know you only do olds. They messaged my boss, the broker, and he's like, well, Colin, that's your area, so take care of it. So I do Carstairs, Didsbury, Airdrie, Crossfield, all the stuff, all the way up to Drumheller. So it's a pretty big area, probably bigger than some European countries, the small ones. But yeah, a couple hours from side to side. But yeah, please like the video. Free to like the video, guys, and really supports me. Just going to move that over a little bit. Star saying, I would love to get my hands on an S3 and have the P3. Star, you need the S3, the P3, and the R. Isn't there an R3? That's their climbing bike. Yeah. Star, I love a P3 Cervelo. Like, I love everything about Cervelo TT bikes. I see the old ones. I'm like, I just need to go buy one. Or I think even their first, like one of their road frames is called a Cervelo Soloist. Dude, beautiful bikes. Aluminum, I think, at the time. Yeah. Dawn, I like my coffee like I like my women, dark, bitter, and hot. Yeah. I know that joke. Uh, Star saying in Christchurch, I got to fix your location up, Star. We have a really nice bike store called Scotty Brown's. They sell lots of factors. Love those bikes too. Some of the nicest looking bikes around too. Mm, is a factor frame basically the same as Canyon? So Canyon is the company that it's like mail order bikes, right? You just kind of order your bike, it shows up, and you build it yourself. I think that's Canyon. And is Canyon German? Is that right? Am I wrong? I don't know, guys. I could be just making that up. Dude, I'm pretty much on par here, caught up. Dude, I can't believe there's 240 people here right now. Yeah, definitely a sprinter stage, guys. And the break, they just allied 3 guys. So Liam Slock went first, was joined within a couple of minutes by Thibaut Gernlich from Total Energies, and Jakub Truba from Cahural. They've been in this break now the entire way. Like Liam Slock went very early. We thought it was Baptiste Weisstroffer. So did PCS at first. Going to show you here on Tour Tracker Live where we are. We're heading in a southerly direction now. Beautiful countryside here. It actually surprises me in some of these countries, guys, when I look at them. Like, to me, I think, France is over there. It's this little tiny place. Because it really is compared to Canada. How much forest is still there? Like, it's really impressive to me. Like, I'm kind of shocked. Like, I would think it would all be just like farms everywhere, but they've really done a good job of preserving nature here. Yeah, Pinoy here saying there is a big bump coming up with no points. Dudes, I meet some of the coolest people in this channel. Like, dudes, he's part of the channel, Zeosex. You've seen him here. He hasn't been in for a couple days. Zeosex, dude, thank you again. He contributed to the channel by buying me 5 Buy Me a Coffees. Just a little way to support the channel, guys. And I think on mine it's called Buy Me an Energy Gel. But anyways, that's besides the point. But thank you, Phil. His real name is Phil. And his hobby, I guess it's a hobby, because I think it's the same guy. I could be wrong. But there's a guy I'm friends with on Instagram who watches this channel. He's also Phil. His hobby is metal bending. Like, guys, what do I mean by that? I don't mean he's outside welding stuff. It's taking metal pipes and pieces of metal and basically tearing them in half or bending them with just human power. I don't know what that's called. If anyone's ever seen that before, they got a big blow-up doll here on the side of the road. Statue of like a cyclops. Yeah, it's a one-eyed cyclops, dude. Why? The giants that lived in the area in the past. Canyon is German. Thank you, Craig. Dave, I like different weapons for different days. Star has the white and red P3. Rides gorgeous and fast as lightning. Yeah, everyone should own a Cervelo TT bike. Dude, it's probably the most common TT bike out there. You could probably just get an aluminum one and it would still be smoking hot fast. Smoking hot fast. Rail saying, going back to 2014 after Froome and Contador crashed out of the race, Nibali absolutely dominated the race. He won with almost 8-minute advantage. Yeah, that's right, guys. Everyone's got to stay upright. Like, think about what Rail just said there. After Froome and Contador crashed out, Nibali took over. I don't want Poggy to crash, but weirder stuff has happened. Wins by bike brand this Tour de France. 3 wins by Colnago. That's UAE. Cervelo, that would be Jonas in the time trial. Trek, that is Mads Pedersen's win. Van Riesel, dudes, I don't know offhand. I can't remember that stage. Specialized. Okay, Tim probably rides a Specialized. Who rides the Van Riesel? I'm trying to think of all the stages so far. I honestly can't remember. Guys, you think I'd remember this? This is all I live and breathe right now. It's Tour de France. Like, I park my life aside for Tour de France. So what else? So yeah, I took care of the fridge thing. I took care of a bill yesterday in property management. Fridge is getting taken care of. I got to do the water bill thing today. A family from the past I bought a house for. They want me to list their property to sell in Linden. Linden's another little town nearby. So guys, I live right here. There's my home spot. Linden is just to the east of me here. Little tiny town. This is Linden. Like, that's it. All these little towns will have a little track near the school, or they'll have a rodeo grounds. Country Cousins Restaurant. Fantastic place to eat right here, guys. Fantastic. Basically everything except the ketchup and the salt, homemade right in the store. They sell pies. Pretty sure it's run by the Mennonites. So you know it's good. Yeah, that's Country Cousins Restaurant right there. Back to the race, dudes. So yeah, I'm going to list that property out there sometime. Back to the caves here, dude. I love it. So it looks like they're built into sandstone caves here. Softer sandstone overlain by more resistive rock that actually forms the roof over top, much like a hoodoo would at the in Drumheller. So do you guys know what I'm talking about? A hoodoo. Those things are like little spires, and there'll be a hard cap on top, and underneath is a softer rock. Maybe down below that, there'll be another hard rock. The soft rock weathers preferentially more than the hard rock up above it. You can dig into the soft rock like these people did to hide out in the caves to avoid saber-toothed lions, tigers, or whatever. RSR guys asking, did the old Kestrels own a... Kestrel was kind of a cool bike too that was like, ooh, Kestrel, like kind of like a grail bike. Never had one. I don't think I knew... I might have known one guy that rode one way back when. Dalimar saying, Mr. Collin, dudes and dudettes. Dawn saying, the only bike I regret not purchasing was from a Fuji distributor. It was an aluminum bike with mid parts, but was only $650. Dave also has a 2001 Torelli Express Yellow. Oh, Star saying, I've been really wanting to try one of the old magnesium frames. So hard to find nowadays, but would be so much fun. So a magnesium frame, what are the characteristics like rigidity, all that kind of fun stuff? Jean-Christophe Perrault, also known as GCP, was fighting head-to-head with the fellow Frenchman, Pinot and Bardet, both very young back then, while JCP was over 30 years old. Klein's, another bike brand. Jeff. Dude, Jeff, we should hang out sometime. We should hang out. My doctor tells me Cyclops is the future. He assured me I do not need the other eye. That was right after he recommended a series of 10 boosters for the COVID vax. Craig's pulling for Coy today. Dave misses his 96 Alley. Olaf on the value. So Decathlon rides Van Riesel. Okay. Jeff's asking, do you pronounce Coy like Coy? I pronounce this Coy, Coy, Toy. I just say Coy. I butcher all their names. I butcher your names. Oh, yeah. Pinoy saying, I can see 2 roundabouts with about 4 kilometers to go. There will be 3 90-degree turns. Dude, that's a good comment here. Let's have a look at that. I like to do this. I like to zoom in. There's the 10 kilometers to go. This is where the sprint trains will be like full gas right here, guys. They're going to take a left-hand bend to cross over this bridge onto the south side of the river. That's at kilometer 10. Rolling into town. Ooh, we got another hard right-hander here on this roundabout. Okay, it's a roundabout, so it shouldn't be too bad. A long straight. Chicane in the road. Ooh, this guy right here. This is under 5 kilometers to go. We take a hard right on this roundabout here to cross another bridge, crossing over the river again. Yeah, quite a few roundabouts. Road furniture galore. Like, dudes, how are they going to all squeeze through here? This roundabout is not big, and it's got a central island with like some trees and stuff. And roads look quite narrow there. How far is that out? Ooh, yeah. Dude, Pinoy, really good cash there, man. The roundabout at 4, I think that's the one I'm looking at too. So if you look at the map here, there's kilometer 1, kilometer 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think the roundabout crossing the bridge, before the bridge will be tough, and the one right after. The one right after might be worse. I think this one here might be worse. Guys racing across the bridge with maybe 2.5 kilometers to go, and they all got to squeeze around that. Peloton's going to be completely strung out there. Let's keep looking at here. Hard right-hander again. Oof. Yeah, not even a roundabout here. Okay, guys. 50-50, someone's going to crash here. 50-50. Someone's crashing on that corner. Then it's a long run to the finish with another right-hander at just over a kilometer to go. Long run back into the countryside. Oh, wow. Yeah, could they have made this any more complex, the finish line? I guess they want to do it here because there's a big parking lot nearby, but just another corner to crash on. Yeah, just another corner to crash on. That final corner is probably 300 meters from the finish. I'm thinking, why wouldn't you have just finished here? The huge parking lot here, have this straight run, have the finish line right here. But yeah, let's throw in another corner. Okay, guys, when someone crashes on this last corner and we're all going, big crash, I'm going to say, told you so. And then I'm going to say, oh, well, told you so. It's coming up. I can't wait to do that later. Well, I don't want to, but that's what I'm going to do. Jeff, where is this cave? These are the famous caves. I think they're near Bergerac here, along the day's route. I think there's a ton of caves there. Yeah, Craig, geez, sounds like this run is going to be challenging. Oh, absolutely, dude, we're going to have crashes. Yeah, Country Cousins sounds like it could be a husband-wife establishment. Just kidding. Yeah, they're cousins. Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. Rail's got some good background here on Christophe Perrault in 2014, same as Damiano Caruso in the 2021 Giro. Okay, Star, got the answer. Magnesium frames were stupidly light and rode super smooth, great vibration dampening, but they weren't super stiff. All right for climb. Oh, they were flexy. Not good for sprinting. Okay. So magnesium frames, definitely for a lighter weight rider. Bigger guys, over 200 pounds, you're going to smash those things apart. Alpecin doing all the work on the front. With one Soudal rider. Bora showing up, guys. Bora's got some ambitions here today. Not really sure what they're planning to do today. What, is Remco going to attack? No. Kenneth saying, yeah, with all those turns, they also put in road furniture. I do not know why they do that, but they always seem to put that in there, and there's always somebody that runs through. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, exactly. I think that's how Molinar left the race. He crashed on the road furniture protective stuff, and it still hurt him. Jasper Philipsen, see what he's up to. He's riding up through the cars here, smashing along, just kind of getting back on the back of the peloton here. 105, Jasper Philipsen here. He's actually surfing the UAE car right now. Dave, 20 had a 1996 Rockhopper. Oh, got hit, replaced with the 98 Cannondale F700. Mind blowing. Drew's going to miss the Tour de Carnage later today. Rail right here. Okay, dude. Oh, who's this? Okay, so this guy's asking when we do it, dude. We're doing it. Just live audio commentary chat. Rail saying, I wanted to talk about this finale closer to the finish, but yes, this finish is very bad. Need to look up how it went in 2017, which offhand I don't remember, but yeah, I think this finish looks terrible. Just go to the other parking lots. Craig saying, I'll be amazed if everyone stays upright on that finish. I guess the one good thing about this finish going back here, let's just zoom out again, guys. 3 kilometers to go. They might have extended, maybe, you know what, on dangerous ones, they extended to 5. So maybe, why is this showing up as red here? What am I looking at? What is that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, they might extend it out to 5, and the big boys, GC guys, they'll get across the line and say, yep, we're okay. And then they can just ride comfortably to the finish. But after that, it looks Sketchville. Multiple corners, skinny roundabouts. This guy here in particular looks horrifying, this corner. Like, look at this corner here. No roundabout, just random turns on random skinny streets. Why? Hey guys, leave it up to the Tour de France organizers. They know what they're doing, right? Bike rear wheel swap here for an EF rider. Let's see who this is. Max Walker here for EF Education. Let's take a look at this dude. Max Walker. Give him a little highlight. Max Walker here, number 48 for EF Education Easy Post. 24 years old from Douglas, Great Britain. What has he done this year? He's done, obviously, Tour de France. He did the Dauphiné, finished 70th overall. Liège-Bastogne-Liège, Flèche-Wallonne, Paris-Roubaix, Ronde-Van-Vlaanderen. Had a rough string there, didn't finish any of those races. Paris-Nice, 50th overall. Did not finish Santos Tour de France. So, kind of had a tough year, I would say. Finish this one, dude. You got to finish this race all the way. Ken is saying, I think the UCI does it on purpose, man. I really do believe they try and want to make crazy crashes. Yeah, there's no reason for them to finish like that at the end. It's just dumb. Like, if they're really concerned about the riders, why would you make them go through that? We're here for the rider's safety and blah, 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 blah. But here's like 4 or 5 90-degree corners to take on the way to the finish. Even though you could have finished over here, shortened the race up by 1 kilometer. Right here. You could have finished right... Let's take a look at this road. Yeah. Just keep going straight down this road. Have the finish right here. Then the riders, they kind of slow down and they can just come back in over here into the parking lot. Somewhere they can even go around the backside here, jump into the parking lot. I know this is a store, whatever you are, you're going to be shut down that day anyways. But 90-degree corner at 1.1 kilometers, 90-degree corner at, say, 300 meters to go. This one back here at 2 to 3, 2.5 to 3, it looks like horror corner. This roundabout here looks deadly. Someone could be eating trees at this point. Yeah, why? Who would think that's a great finish? Who would honestly say this is a great finish? No one's going to say that's a great finish. Sorry, ASO, whoever you are. Ooh, Oliver Chouinard from Quebec. Did my first 50K run yesterday. Run. I could feel it. So, Oliver, you did a 50-kilometer run yesterday. 30 miles. 33 miles, actually. Yeah. No, I hear you, Ralph. It's not about if there's a large parking lot near the finish. It's about who owns the parking lot. And the Tour wants to use as many public parkings as possible and not use any shop parkings. You could finish it anywhere besides there. This finish is dumb. What happened to Clan of the Cave Bear? That's a book I've never read. And Dave, I still need to rewatch Quest for Fire, like you mentioned. I don't know where to watch that these days. Yeah, cousins. Country cousins. Dude, possible out here. There might be a little bit of that going on. I'm not going to even go into that. Yeah, all the GC guys are going to be at the very, very front. Hit that 5 or probably 5K today, possibly 3, and then they're going to disappear. George Foreman is back. Manganese sounds a bit like carbon, good for those pesky lightweight riders. Do you ever get stressed out like on an old carbon bike? Because I've read stuff, carbon has a certain lifetime, certain stress factor it can take. Mads Pedersen just kind of surfing his way back up through the cars here as well. He's got the arrow bottle in his rear pocket. Mm. Okay, Rail saying it's as complicated today as it was back in 2017, this finish. Oh, Max Walker. Okay, correct saying Max Walker is from the Isle of Man, the same place as Cavendish. Okay, gotcha, dude. That's where, was it Douglas? Was it Douglas? I think that's the name of the town. Ah, okay. So I guess it's all about just public parkings. Dude, I can just think of anything. I can think of so many different spots they could have finished there. Like, just park in the middle of the road. Just finish in the middle of the road. Uh, the cyclist can ride down the road. Yeah, how about this? When there's 10 guys that crash in this corner, they'd say, dude, why didn't we just finish on this straightaway here, anywhere, and we'll ride to our buses that are sitting down at the public parking lot, right? Like, it seems kind of ridiculous. Like, we got to get to a spot where there's public parking. It's the Tour de France. You know, we're just finish anywhere here and just line up the buses on these side roads. Yeah, shut the roads down, whatever. We will see crashes, and oh well, that's what's going to happen. Flocky, is there a captain or a patron of the peloton these days? No, I don't think so. Rail. The town of Bergerac thinks it's great finish because it passes next to the city center or next to the mayor's house or whatever. Screw safety, money talks. As in everything. Dawn saying George Foreman, I love your girls. Yeah, exactly, dude. Uh, Dave, I write sketch every day as Toronto infrastructure is stupid. There are car pedestrians, food fools on e-things. Yeah. Is that like Uber deliveries or something? Oh, Red Bull, we can save this one. These ice. Okay, we can save. Oh, wow. We can save these ice socks for 2 nice gin and tonics for tonight. That's from the Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe team. What? I guess they're having some G&Ts over at the Red Bull team tonight. Oh, yeah, Dave. Nice one there. Yeah, dude, it's just the way they design these races. They want to get maximum coverage. How easy is it? They just, yeah, I would just ditch the 90-degree corners on a pure sprint stage. We'll bounce over to, we've already got it open here. Location of our teams here, of our riders. Here it is. Thibaut Gernelek, Jakob Atruba, and Liam Slock in our lead group. They've been away for the majority of the day here. They have a 1 minute 18-second gap over the peloton. We have just gone over this little bump that has no classification. Looks equal to the category 4 that's coming up. That's the Côte des Dômes. There'll only be 1 point available there. Our sprint point is at a place called Saint Cyprien. I'll come over here to Tour Tracker, and I guess I could have done it on the other one too. So here's the location. Oops. This would be the location of Saint Cyprien. Yeah, how is this going to look for a sprint point? Looks pretty good. Nice long straightaway after this sweeping left-hander. They're not even going to notice that left. It's going to seem straight to them. They're going to race right through this town here, right along the side of it. So it looks like a nice little sprint point coming up. Yeah, I'm going to keep you here for a little bit. Yeah, hang on here. This actually going to the dark screen really helps my eyes. Dude, that would suck if Taddy or Jonas crashed out and exited the Tour de France because of this stupid ending. Rails, I'm now watching the 2017 stage. I'll be a while with info. Okay, dude, awesome. Rail's going to come back with some info the last time this race finished in this exact same town on almost the exact same finish. We got a puncture out the back, 129. That was Max Walker. He's trying to work his way around. Let's check out Max here. Born in 2001. Let's look at his record. What are they going to show us here? Okay, so he's sitting in 127th place. He's 28th in the Utes competition. That's all we got there from him. And back to PCS. Ooh, that is bright. I thought I adjusted that. Wonder if I got to adjust it every day. Can't adjust the brightness on my screen through the PC controls. I have to do it on the monitor itself. It's really annoying to me. Tanqueray and Tonic TNT because they are like dynamite. Once the fuse is lit, it's just a matter of time before you explode, as in a huge gadoosh. I've been hit by cars 4 more times than I've simply fell and fell twice. Dude, never been hit by a car. Never. Thankfully, 1 is enough. 1, you could be done. 1 and done is all you need with car accidents. 3 riders out front, 93 kilometers still to go here. They're handling the heat quite well. I thought there would have been more teams trying this day to get a stage win, make the team suffer in the heat. I mean, obviously the guys doing this are going to suffer a lot too. Anyone know anything about these MMR bikes that Kahaurao rides? Tongue is getting sore, guys. The tongue on this side is so sore. Swollen tongue will be slipping all over my words all day long. This is Alma again. Hello from Groves, Texas. Alma, you are on the map. Rail saying, I can already see the roundabout you pointed out, Colin, as a big problem. It closes down very quickly and somebody will overcook the corner. Yeah, dudes, again, back here. I think this, let's have a look and see. Rail's doing some research for us here. We're going to look again. I think this one here, when after they cross the bridge, this is just dumb. That's dumb. That there? You're probably better off to swerve them around that corner there. And it's the corner after that roundabout, the hard 90. It's not even a roundabout. It's just a physical 90-degree intersection. And it looks very narrow through there. I don't know if you can see that rail. That looks terrible to me. But whatever. I'm not out there. I'm just watching from home. Drew had crashes in 70, 81, 95, 2003, 2006, 2007. Yeah, Dave, getting hit by a car is an experience you don't need. Don's been hit by 2 cars. Just stuff happens, just scratches. I was lucky one dude stopped, or else he would have run over my legs and bike. Yeah. Dude, I'd be just crashing to get a new bike. That's all you can take away. As long as you're not hurt, get a new bike. Maybe. Okay, guys. Why don't we go through here and so actual GC again. Obviously, Poggy up there. Look at the battle forming between 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th position. Let's throw 7th and even 8th. Dudes, right now, I think all the way back to 9th, any one of these dudes can compete for podium. Del Toro's obviously on podium. I've seen a lot of people saying this in the Team GRC Discord. I said it a couple days ago on the Tourmalet. They're going to try to get Isaac Del Toro into 2nd place. That's what I think. It's Little Bro and Big Bro, Taddy, and Isaac Del Toro. They're going to 1-2 UAE on the podium. Vingegaard is going to have to be holding off all the people trying to chase and get him off the podium this year. So it's just a matter of handfuls of seconds between all these riders. Skelmo's going to have a really big day. Dude, like, if I was Lidl Trek, I'd be putting Skelmos out there one day and see how the other GC guys react to it. You know, you're going to have to go at some point. These guys are going to be probably nervous to react to protect their own positions. I love watching those days when that happens. They don't win it, and all of a sudden they're okay, we got to start working now. We got to get going because we're losing position right now. Got some flares going off here in the towns itself. Mad's doing bottle duty even on a sprint stage. That's from Justin. Yeah, super chill day here today, you guys, on a Saturday. Yeah, I always think sprint days, put them like on a Wednesday or a Thursday. Leave the big days for the weekends. How about that? I guess we did have a big day on the Tourmalet on Thursday, but have the sprint days on the Wednesday, kind of middle of the week. People are working. Leave the big days for the weekends. Lily's dad. Hi from the Isle of Man. Dude, Lily's dad, thank you so much. From the Isle of Man, dude, you are getting this right now. Let's fill it out. Okay, guys, this is going to be dumb Colin talking here. Now, UK, GB, England, Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, blah, 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 Isle of Man. How does Isle of Man fit in that grand scheme of things? So is Isle of Man, as far as I know, is like an autonomous, or is it standalone, or what is it? All I know, dude, it's a place that everyone needs to go to at some point in their life and watch the real TT. Hey, there's Douglas. That's where Max Walker's from. Wow. Essentially, it looks like there's one big town. I'm just kidding, guys. We've got Port St. Mary, we've got Douglas, we've got Ramsey, we've also got Lily's dad. He's gonna live in. We're gonna say he lives in Douglas. That's where you live, dude. So Lily's dad from the Isle of Man, the ultimate TT, is in the Isle of Man, guys. Yeah, there we go. We got the Douglas Snooker Bar, Aggo's Leap, whatever. What's Aggo's Leap? I don't know what it is. Oh, I thought there'd be something to look at here. Isle of Man TT, does it go through here? It must go through here. Oh, look at this place. Home of rest for old horses. They're sending me there soon, guys. I will be living there soon. Dude, I love it. Probably a lot of good ferry service here, man. Isle of Man TT, guys. Dude, just blows my mind watching that on TV. So yeah, great to have another pin location on the map. Jeff, I think Mads drops back for bottle so he can have a strategy conversation with the coach. Mads intends to win today. Long range attack for Mads coming up. That's what Jeff's prediction is. Okay, so Rail, no crashes back then. Thankfully, there were no crashes in 2017 stage. Wow, Rider 44 here for EF Education. Oh, what a polite dude. He empties the whole bottle out before he throws it at the fan. Yeah, think about that, dudes. I just realized that. Hey, who was that? Dude, this guy's killing it. I love this guy, whoever he is. It was Ben Healy. So he's riding along. He empties the bottle out. I bet you the water got warm. But before he whips it at the fan who's standing there with the sign. Think about it. You got a loaded bottle, a full bottle, and you whip it at a fan and smoke him in the head. Yeah, you could kill the guy. So he's politely emptying the bottle before he whips it at him. Into that sign there. Riders pulling in the peloton. Dylan Van Barl for Soudal. It is Sylvain Dillier, the Swiss rider, pulling for Alpecin Premier Tech. George Bennett assigned duties for NSN Cycling Team. Obviously, we've got Jasper Philipsen, Tim Merlier, and Binyam Girmay. That's the sprinters for each of those teams. Dorian Godon, sprinter for Net Company Ineos. Just getting a repair here at the back. Just got pushed away by his mechanic. Clicks in the head unit on the quad lock. Resets things. He got messing around with his bike computer. Craig, independent government, but its military interests are under the UK. Rail here saying, Colin, there's a division on the road right after the roundabout. The road narrows down to just one lane on both sides. Yeah, it's going to be sketchy. Hoping they all stay upright. But if someone does crash, we can blame the race organizers for this. How big would it be for a Czech rider to win Jakub Truba? Dude, he's right there. He's been very combative. He was in the break. Wasn't he in the break yesterday? Yeah. Stage 7. He was with Baptiste Weisstraffer all the way. Those two were gone. Now he's out today with 3 riders. Looks like the Lotto Intermarché rider has just backed up a little bit. Can't see where he is right now. Maybe to the team car. Charles Todd Sullivan for Prez. How do people find all these pins? Do they automatically show up on Google Maps? Charles, are you talking about my map or? Oh, Veloso, I cycled Isle of Man last year. Lovely place. Dave wants to know if there's any women there. Yeah, there's probably a few. Wives of motorbikers. There's also a tight left-hand turn with the central division. This is a really bad design finish. Leave it to the Tour de France organizers to set up these things to make riders crash. So today we got crash things. I've heard, who was it? I think it was Matteo Trentin talking about the heat conditions out there. And I'm just kind of like, well, yeah, okay, I get it. But Bernardino would not have complained about the heat conditions. Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right? So basically, what are we going to do? Like shut down the race when it hits a certain... Dude, we should have hydration breaks. We can all pull over and have a little kumbaya, sit around together, you know, maybe jump into like a misting shower thing. Let's get off the bikes and, you know, have a TV break. We could do that. What a great idea that is. You know. Isle of Man from Jeff says they only have men and sheep. Dude, all my bottles sit in the beer fridge. Always, I have 6 bottles ready to go at any time just to make, when I'm feeling really dehydrated from all the coffee I drink, grab a bottle. Bottles for the rides. Dude, yeah, Charles, I don't know how they're going to show up on there. I don't know if it's tied somehow. It's always going to be on the Inside Cycling World channel, the pin map. We'll go back to the pin map now. Yeah, like, dude, I got to think about how this is going to work. I wonder if these magically, yeah, I wonder if they could show up on Google Maps too. Like, do these translate over? I don't know. It is a paid service, so there might be some kind of like linking, you know, link to your Strava account, link to whatever. Yeah, South America, come on, man. French Guiana. I need someone from Jonestown. Just kidding here, guys. Where was Jonestown? Where was it exactly? What a horrifying story that is. Fascinating story, too. Suriname. Hey, what's this? Dude, why is this one divided off here? What's this all about? Yeah. What's that little chunk? What's this little chunk? Yeah. What are those boundaries there? I don't see any other names, but there are definitely boundaries there. Maybe there's states within Guyana. Yeah, it's probably just a state within. But right here is showing no boundary between Suriname and Guyana. So where's the actual boundary? Dude, who lives out here? Uncontacted tribes live out here somewhere. How many are actually left? Are there really any left? Le Château de Montfort. Another beautiful place. Like, we got nothing like that here. Everything's too new here, guys. I'm gonna back it up here, guys. Willem, hi dudes from South Africa. The first of the right-hand turns is narrow, but it's on a slight uphill. So Rail's looking at the finish for us. That's true too. Trenton was talking about the heat while wearing all black kit. Yeah, no doubt, guys, it's hot. I don't want to beat him up too much, but it just seems like, you know, someone's going to say, yeah, we should never ride at 30 degrees Celsius, 36 degrees Celsius. And then 5 years from now, dude, we should never ride if it's more than 32. And then it's going to be, we should never ride if it's more than 30 because it's unhealthy. Dude, it's probably all unhealthy. But they've got support. They've got drinks all the way. Marathon. Dude, they could have misting stations for the cyclists. They could just ride right through the whole area. Sprinklers set up. 4 guys standing there with like pressure washers into the sky, just on the fly. Isle of Man, home of the Manx missile, marks Cavendish, the greatest sprinter of all time. Oh, there's a song by Live, White Discussion, that has some audio from Jim Jones. Really? Dude, I used to listen to Live. I don't remember that song. So they took audio from some of the Jim Jones sermons. Dude, That guy was beyond, beyond. Where was it? Before they left, they tried to kill that senator. Oh, they did kill him. Yeah, the senator got shot and killed, didn't he? I think it was a senator. Yeah, Jonestown was the Kool-Aid thing. I think there were some survivors. There was people that took off the night before into the jungle. There was an old lady. Who knows how old she was? I guess she slept in and missed the call to sermon or whatever it was. Woke up and was like, "Huh?" And I think everyone's dead. There's some really good documentaries about it. Some really good podcasts about it. Too soon? Yeah. Well, those dash lines are territorial disputes. Apparently, Suriname and Guyana dispute that territory. Oh, really? Dude, let's go back. Okay. Dude, there's a lot going on here. Look at the one between Venezuela and Guyana. So there's obviously a disputed border here between Venezuela and Guyana. There's a border down the middle here. That's probably a dispute between Guyana and Suriname. So that would be what Suriname's. But this border's recognized this solid one. So what's this one? Another border in between? Dude, all I can guess is maybe some of the bigger. I don't know what to call it here, dudes. I'm just gonna say First Nations groups. Maybe they're like, this is our traditional areas. That's their traditional areas inside of Guyana. Maybe. I don't know. Just guessing. That's kind of a small one there. Dudes, I love looking at maps. Then it looks pretty good over here. Everything's pretty established. Yeah, it's just up there, actually, where that happens. Yeah, lots of stuff going on here. Lots of disputes. Angry part of the world, guys, apparently. Kevin Vauquelon's got his musette bag, passing out a gel to... Dude, he just gave a gel to the motorbike rider. He gives a bell to the motorbike rider and then goes like that to him. Yeah. And then the motorbike rider is taking the energy gel. He passed the gel to the dude, and then he kind of did the motorbike accelerate thing. Then the motorbiker is taking the energy gel from Kevin Vauquelon, Team Ineos. Net Company Ineos. Oh, let's just skip that there. Fun fact, was put into Fresh Aid, not Kool-Aid. That's right. You don't ride bikes because you are allergic to sweating. Dawn saw live in concert. I saw them briefly at the Austin 2014 Formula One race. They did a free concert there. Yeah, the reference to Kool-Aid will last forever. Patty Dunn, afternoon fella. I was racing in Poland and Slovakia last month. Daytime temps of 32 to 35. Bivvying in the mountains down to freezing, and I'm still here. Yeah, dude, exactly. Dude, I kind of think like, dude, maybe I'm being a dick. But dudes, you're a paid athlete, a paid professional. Yes, it's hot. I get it. But they have hydration galore. They have hydration packs. They have the ice things. Tour de France, July, it's always hot. It always has been. And I'm going to go back here at some point and look at high temperatures during all of the Julys in France. That's going to be my afternoon research. And I'm going to come back tomorrow and show you that it's always this hot, or right about now in southern France at this time of year. I'm sure it was 35, 36, 37, 38 degrees in southern France during the Bernardino days. Can someone pull that up for me right now? One of Jim's adopted kids. Yeah, there were some kids that were actually in the town nearby Jonestown as well. Oh no, but that lady killed them all, didn't she? Yeah. There was like a woman there, a couple of women there with some young. Yeah, it was kind of horrifying, dude. Kind of beyond horrifying. Antonio, is it Antonio Alves? Who is the favorite for the win? Tim earlier, probably again, guys, with this flat finish. Again, this looks like a pure Watts, absolute beast Watts finish line to me. We will be going through the Category 4 Summit, if you want to call it that, of Côte des Dômes. Uh, oh, it should be a Lorena Vibes. Yeah. Oh, Craig here saying for territorial dash lines on a map, Kashmir is a mess. Oh, Groupama FDJ rider pulling over here. Lorenzo Germani. Who's this dude? He's got his foot down. He's trying to keep rolling, waiting for the team car. Lorenzo Germani. Groupama FDJ. Debutante. 24 years old. Sora, Italy. Were we in Sora in the Giro? He's racing the Tour de France. He did the Tour de Suisse, finished 25th overall there. Tour of Romandy, 51st place. Wow, nice, yeah. Flesh Wallon, Amstel Gold Race, De Brand Speed, however you say that word. How do you say PIJL? Like, come on. Why? Yeah, the J silent, then just get it out of there. J silent, you never say it. Okay, well, let's leave it. Did the Catalonia, Tirreno Adriatico. This guy's had a really good season here. Provence, Tour de Gard. There is a place in France called Gard. We talked about that. I was right about that. Okay, so he's just getting some kind of mechanical assistance here. 3 riders at the front going through the gated walls here. Fortification at the entrance to this town. And it is quite the steep little climb here, guys. The attack's on by Liam Slock. He's going for the points here. Next will be the Cajo Rail rider Jakob Otruba. Thibaut Gernlich just falling back. Yeah, it's quite the steep little kick. Roads are super narrow here. I'm going to say in the main peloton, someone's going to put their foot down and cause the entire peloton to slow down coming through this town. That's my guess. Someone will put their foot down or have to swerve over, and it's going to cause like a little bit of a domino effect. I don't think there's going to be a crash because they're climbing, but they're going to be putting feet down. Let's see if that happens. Patty Dunn, is that word a reference to drinking the Kool-Aid comes from? Patty, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Following bike racing, every day is a school day. Yeah, dude, drinking the Kool-Aid. Like when, whatever the conspiracy you believe or the dumb story you believe, and someone says to you, what, dude, what have you been drinking the Kool-Aid? That's a reference to the Jonestown Massacre. Whereas Dave pointed out, it wasn't Kool-Aid, it was Fresh Aid, but no one remembers that stuff. He stockpiled a bunch of, I think it was like tranquilizers and sleeping medications. They stockpiled it. And then they made it in those, portable 5-gallon jugs for people to drink. They've already done it. They've already put their foot down going through the gate. There's a big pileup of riders here. Everyone's got their foot down. Some are track standing. This looks like Matthew Riccatello track standing at the back here. The entranceway to that gate is so narrow. I think it's going to happen again further on. And the race really isn't on right now, so maybe they'll just stretch out through here. Dillier on the front. The real Jim Jones is way before my time. Yeah, let's keep an eye on this. Very narrow here. Certain turns they take that really narrow down. This one's not too bad here right now, the part of the road they're on right now. Here's a bend in the road, a hard left. I think they're going to take this pretty chill. Poggy riding about 12th place right now. Doesn't want to get caught behind everyone here. Don's asking, are Philipsen and MVDP at 100%? I heard in a couple of recap shows that these dudes are not in top form these days. Yeah, hard to say, Don. I would have thought MVDP would have done something already. Like, that's kind of what I thought. I thought he would already. Maybe tomorrow's a day more for MVDP. What stage did he do that huge breakaway with Dillier last year? Yeah, remember they went on that 200-kilometer long breakaway? I think it was around stage 10 last year. So maybe tomorrow's the day. We're probably getting to that point for MVDP to go out and run. Greg saying there's a 3-meter rise 5 kilometers from the finish of Poggle attack on that climb. Uh, just listen to White discussion on Spotify. Scary. Yeah, guys, if you ever hear Jim Jones' sermons, like there's full audio recordings of it. It's like, it is horrifying listening to him. Like he was like just total cult leader. People bought into it. Eddie's asking Colin, when will the calendar race overall be out for 2027? Eddie, I'm not sure. I haven't looked that far in advance yet. I'll try to take a look later today. Yeah, intermediate sprints coming up, guys. So this will be interesting here, coming up to Saint Cyprien. I'm going to zoom out again, guys, on Tour Tracker to show you where in the world we're heading westerly now, across the countryside. We just come across the Category 4 through that small town. So they did put their feet down once. I didn't see any more incidences of that. Kind of a right-hand crossroad, but it's so light. Not even a wind. Like, yeah, I'm not even sure why they're showing this wind for pro cyclists. 3 and 5 kilometers an hour. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, the firefight with the senator trying to get to his plane looked like Hollywood stuff. Yeah, so when they left, Jim Jones said, "Go take them out." And a bunch of the Jonestown members showed up with guns and started killing everyone. Eddie, if Jonathan Milan joined the Tour of France, how will it change the sprint tactics for another sprinter? Jonathan Milan, he's the same kind of guy as Merlier. Big sprint, absolute watts sprinter. Doesn't need to surf wheels, just pure watts, pure power. Has a yellow jersey wearer ever lost because he took the wrong turn on a course? I don't think he'd lose that much time, but there's multiple occasions where you'll see riders going off course. Didn't we see it at the Women's Paris-Roubaix this year? I think we saw it in the Women's, where that did affect the race. Yeah, you do see it. But to lose the yellow jersey overall, maybe it happened in the past, like way back when, where someone went 30 miles off course. But yeah, in recent times, I can't remember anything like that. Patty, it's been a long season for MVDP. Epic CX races. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Mathieu van der Poel at the end of last year took a little bit of time off and then started racing in mid-December and kind of continued with, like, did I think 12 or 13 CX races, won the World CX Championship race, maybe took 3 weeks off to train, has been racing the whole time since late February. So, been a long season. Dave, hindsight being 2020, Jim was quite compelling to listen to. Yeah, totally. He could speak. Guys, join my compound. Just come on out. It's going to be fun. It's gonna, all you got to do when you get here, man, is just give me all your money so I can help do stuff on the compound. Let me control everything for you guys. Your wives, I got a special room for them to hang out in. You guys are going to have your own bunks over there. Don't worry. I'm doing the right thing for everyone. Guys, see? Yeah. The Colin cult's coming. I'll probably get in trouble for saying that. Colin Caruel is the next team will be invited to the Tour of Langkawi. Happened at the Giro. Ooh, they're showing some big crashes there. Craig, I think I know which stage you're talking about. You're talking about the stage where it was Igor Arieta and for UAE. Who was the other dude, guys? And dude, they crashed multiple times. They both crashed at least once. One of them went through the ribbon on the side of the road. That was just for the stage win, though, I think. Wasn't it? Who was it? It was Igor Arieta and another rider. Dude, what I don't remember. Was that Eulalio? Was that the Eulalio? That was Eulalio, wasn't it? I can't remember now. It's already gone. And that was only in May. Rail, Colin's got almost the numbers of the Cycling Dane on his live stream. Considering how big the Cycling Dane is, that's a success. Thank you, dudes. Thank you. The best clip. Tim Muller will win. First off, the best clip. Where are you located in the world so I can add you to my fantastic, incredible pin map? We're trying to fill out all the countries from all around the world. Where is my first viewer from Burkina Faso? Let's get that. Oh, the Gambia. I want the Gambia. Like, let's just slap our country 20 kilometers. Yeah, not even 20 kilometers on either side of the Gambia River. That's it. That's all we're doing. That is so strange, isn't it? The Gambia. The. That's, yeah, dude, that's how you do it. Put a the out in front of your country name. So we're waiting for the best clip to know where he's from. Yeah, Cycling Dane does his thing. I do mine. What's the other guy? Bichos de Pedal, the Spanish dudes. There's a lot of different commentaries out there. There's one for Spanish racing early in the year and during La Vuelta and during Burgos. I think they have like 6 or 8 people commenting the whole time. All in Spanish. I can't understand a word of it, except the occasional word here, there, and everywhere. I just do my own thing. I try to do it just a little bit differently. Le Chateau de la Malatrie in Vissac. Beautiful pool up here near the chateau. I would be in that pool right there. Bring me a margarita. Dawn, yes, there was a wrong turn 2 seasons ago during a World Tour ride. Motorbike they were following made a wrong turn. Yeah, I think it happened at the Women's Paris-Roubaix as well. The motorbike went off course and they followed it. Like for at least several minutes before they were like, Yep, Eddie. Are there officers who do instructions to point? Yeah, they'll be pointing like, go that way. You're going that way. They always have that out there. Craig says, yes, that's the one. Igor Arieta and another rider. It was in the rain. One crashes, had to fight his way back on, gets back on. The other one crashes. He has to fight his way back on. There was a weird little turn, sharp corner. They had it taped off. I think it was Arieta who went right through the tape, had to turn around, try to get back on again. Dude, that was a great finish, really. I think it was Arieta that won it. Dudes, I got to look now. Now we're looking. So UAE, he's not here. So we go to the UAE one. Igor Arieta, back at the Giro. He won stage 5 into Potenza. And he was with Eulalio. Yeah. Dude, I totally remember this. It's all coming back together now. Yeah, rain really impacted that one. Okay. Let's do a catch up. Dude, I love podcasts and stuff about cults. I'm always looking for a new one. There's so many weird cults out there, different, I guess, people. Oh, I love these gardens here at this place. Fantastic gardens here. Almost like a maze garden with the shrubberies. Rail says, I'm trying to remember who was it? It was a Belgian that Thomas again touted as the next breakaway king. He was going to win an autumn classic, but took a wrong turn. Dude, yeah, I don't know offhand. Colonial Borders right there for Craig. The Inside Cycling World. Dude, exactly. The. Eddie's asking, who's the furthest pin from where I live? Oh, dude, that's going to be hard to... Okay, dude, I said I do it. There must be a measuring tool on your summer. Let's draw a line. Yeah, is there a measuring tool anywhere? I don't know. But from where I live, dude, it's probably going to be you, Eddie. Probably you, really. Possibly David Blom. I'm not really sure. Great circles and all. Star could be pretty far too. Depends how you go over the top of the earth doing a great circle. No one from Madagascar yet. Very disappointing. Mathieu Van der Poel looking cool out there, guys. Just training ride. Sprint point 9.5 kilometers away. It's a 153, so Liam Slock, Thibaut Gernelek, and Jakob Atruba will be fighting for 25, 20, and 16 points, leaving 14 for Mads to get. Ken Gregory. Dude, check this out. Ken, let us know more, dude. Let us more. Ken Gregory just drops a freaking watt bomb on us and says, been birding in both Senegal and the Gambia. Awesome part of Africa. Dude, is that what you do? Is that your big thing? Ken, where are you from, first off? Do we have you on the map? I can't remember. But he's been birding in the Gambia. Dude, I can imagine the sheer number of species there. Dudes, for today's race on PCS, 75% of the people think Tim Merlier will win. Only 25% think it will be Olav Koy. Yeah, let's go. I'd love to know more about the Gambia. Just kind of a strange country, the way the boundaries were defined there. Has it always been the Gambia? Wasn't it just called Gambia at one point? Yeah, I think Eddie's the farthest. Yeah, the 3-man breakaway goes off on a side track, ends up in another country. Yeah, Ladies Paris-Roubaix. That's when it happened. And that just, I think Demi Vollering was in that group too. And they went way off course before they noticed. They have to backtrack. Yeah, disaster. Rail saying maybe the rider was Taco. I love that name, Taco Vanderhoorn. But there was a rider in a Belgian classic that took a wrong turn because the organizer failed. And he lost a race because of that. Wow. Eddie St. Colin, you should do a mini podcast after every race. Eddie, what are you thinking about? What do you want me to do? Are we talking cult talk, wines, or just more cycling? Dude, some people call this a podcast. Some people have said, hey, Colin, why don't you just do a dedicated podcast? I'm kind of like, yeah, but I kind of haven't I already done everything? Like, I mean, I'm sure there's tons more I can talk about. Dave saying World Championships in Colorado Springs, organizers sent almost half the riders the wrong way. That's a tough one. Rail saying the best wrong turn of all time was the Faro finish in Algarve last year when we're almost an entire peloton sprinter. Oh, dude, yeah, totally remember that. They were sprinting through people on the side of the road. Total disastrous finish there. Yeah, that was like dangerous, that one. Patty Dunn to Dave. Someone you know invites you to join them for a weekend getaway on a random island. And they go on and on about this guy called Jim. He's a great storyteller. You're really going to like him, dude? Dude, come on, man. You got to come this weekend, Dave. Dude, it's so much fun on the island, dude. We sing songs. It's free love, bro. Dude, all the fresh aid you can drink, man. And dude, the guy that's there that runs all the ceremonies and the get-togethers at night, and we eat food and we sing songs. His name's Jim. Dude, he's such a great storyteller. You're going to love him, bro. Yep. And off you go. Good one, Patty. I like that. I kind of exaggerated a little bit on top, but I hope you like that. Craig's hoping that Mads wins the green jersey this year. Dude, yeah, Mads would be my guy too because he's aggressive. You're never going to see Tim Merlier doing what Mads did already this year. He's not going to go away in breakaways and try to battle the mountains and battle the climbs. Mads has done it once this year already. He will do it again. Strong rider. Yeah, people with strollers and other stuff were running amok because the peloton they were full-blown sprinting down the middle of the road. They had a divider down one side, and the riders went on the wrong side of the divider. Yeah, 1975, man. Jim Jones, Jonestown. Dude, you'll find some really good podcasts online. Okay, Ken Gregory is from Devon in the UK. Was ringing, banding warblers in 1996. Yeah, totally surrounded by Senegal, tiny coastline. Dude, like just to getting to the Gambia from the UK sounds like an adventure. Craig saying the Gambia. The unique 765-kilometer boundary was established during the colonial era to secure the Gambia River for British trade and influence. Okay. Dude, yeah, I thought for a while it was called Gambia. Just the kind of really throws me off. The Canada. I mean, the United States of America is different. The, right? Dave here sends me a private message calling you, me, Patty, and Dawn remake Deliverance. Another classic movie. Ken Gregory, birding, a big passion of mine. Dude, I get it. I have a birding book here. Dude, we get lots of bald eagles up here. We get tons. There's a certain time of the year, I think I've mentioned it, guys, in the spring. Just, dudes, I'm going to show you right now. Just because I can. Where's home? Here's home. I've done this on bike rides. Remember, guys, it's gravel from my house to the road. Here's the mailbox. It's a super box. There's about 40 mailboxes there. I throw my sandals behind the mailbox, put on my cycling shoes, slip on the helmet, click in. Down this road right here, I'm going to show you right where they hang out. Yeah, right in here. Right in here. There'll be like 10 bald eagles sitting in the tree together. I think a lot of them are younger, and they're all just kind of look at you as you go by, and you're like, yep, hey, dudes, just doing my thing here. Leave me alone. Do not come after me. All the time they're here. I love the hummingbirds as they make their way north. I love seeing hummingbirds. Yeah, dude, I could see you really getting into birding because it's one of those things. How many species? Okay, Ken, dude, this is your time, man. You're right here. We're all interested. How many different species have you identified yourself? That must be a big thing with birding. Not how many you know about. It's like, yep, check, I got it. Do you take a picture? There's probably some awesome websites online where you can log in and say, I've seen all these birds. Dude, let me know. I'm interested. Dude, I'm going to start birding. Anytime now. Ooh, Uno X Rider here. This is Anders Scareth here. He's hot. Dustin, does anyone recall a sprinter being kicked out of the Tour de France besides Sagan? Yeah, the Sagan one was pretty dramatic when they did that. Lorena Vibes at the Giro. Other ones right offhand, I can't, dude. Yeah, that Algarve sprint last year felt like some 1980s Vuelta sprint finish with no barriers, people just hanging out. Yeah, dude, it was pure chaos. Eddie's asking how is the organizer determine the route, dude. I think they are. Dude, I think they pay. Honestly, I think towns pay to be the start and finish towns. That's how the tour generates income. So there's probably some of that, and maybe roads along the route. Got the bands out on course here in their green jerseys. Dude, exactly. Tomorrow is a Mads type day. It's a hard enough day that he'll go on those climbs. Tim Merlier is not going on those climbs. He's not. Current temperature is 36 degrees out there. The was an actual band in the dude. I remember that. I've got that song in my head right now. Ken is talking. He said, "Love Matt Johnson." Was that part of the band? It must be the. I think I wouldn't have known that. Who the band members were. I can't remember the song. Their big song. I'll remember. Dustin's picking Pidcock for tomorrow. Best climber sprint kick among guys not named today. Tomorrow it could be Matt's. You want a similar stage in Limoges in 2023. Things I remember for 1975. Julian Alaphilippe waving at the camera. Haven't seen Jonas Kissipu yet. 208 is the break now here, guys. Okay. Alpecin Soudal. Is that a Pinarello Q36.5 rider in the front? I think it is. Trying to set something up. Patty, he remembers Thévenet beat Merckx to win the Tour de France. Lucien Van Imp won the Mountains classification. Don't ask me where I'm supposed to be later on today, though. Don't ask me where I'm supposed to be later on today, though. He has no idea what he's got planned later today. Not that donkey. Canada has more bald eagles than the USA. Dude, they like to hang out here. Any sandhill cranes make it to your... Dude, I think they do. I think maybe it's a heron. I'm not sure. There was a heron floating around here just a few days ago. There are... yeah, I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. These little puddles. This one here. You see herons up here doing stuff, whatever it is that herons do. This pond here was completely dried out last year. It's completely full again now. And people will be like to me, the farmers like, guys, those lakes come and go. We've lived out here 50 years. They come and go. But that heron was hanging out here. I think he was like hunting over here or something. Some of these guys stock these ponds with fish. In fact, I know this guy has stocked ponds. So they're snagging water off this ephemeral creek, filling their ponds when they can. Guys use it for watering cattle. This guy pumps some water out and he's got a bunch of fish out here. So that heron probably floats around in this area and does a little hunting over here. Of course, that guy hates him. And what's going on? Oh, here comes a sprint. Liam Slock. Ooh, nope. Jakob Atruba coming past. I think Jakob Atruba just got Liam Slock on the finish. Thibaut Gernalak in third place there. Oh, they're saying Liam Slock wins it. I disagree. I'm going to disagree with that. Let's see it again. We've got a slow-mo here. Maybe from a better angle. Liam Slock leads it out. Atruba comes up on his right side. Atruba wins it. Please correct that. PCS, you are dead wrong. Dead wrong. And the camera now is focused on Jakob Atruba. Got to think that means he won it. Yeah, that's going to be refreshed, guys. Actually, let's go over to the tour site itself and see what they say. At the sprint point, they gave it to Jakob Atruba. Clear as day to me, guys. Clear as day. And this is why I do my own commentary. I stare at these things and I'm like, hey, what about that thing over there? What about that? What about this? What about that? And I find the commentators aren't catching the stuff in the professional world. Now, dudes, here comes the big boys now. Let's get into this right here. Alpecin moving up here on the left-hand side of the road. XDS Astana on the right-hand side of the road. 67, 66 kilometers an hour here. Firing it up now. Astana leading the front. Who is that there? 3 riders for Astana here. There are 14 points still available in the sprint here. They're going to be a little while to get there still. Not that far, though. Max Cantor riding third wheel right now for XDS Astana. Mads Pedersen. Mads launches it now. Mads is launched. Cantor has to go now. Philipsen coming up the far right-hand side. Binghams there as well. They're all scrambling for points. It's going to be Philipsen, Pedersen, Cantor. That's my call. Philipsen, Pedersen, Cantor in that one. Okay. Let's see if... Yeah, here we go. I said Philipsen, Pedersen, Cantor. Oh, Philipsen, Cantor, Pedersen. Let's see this again. Overhead view. Here comes Philipsen on the right-hand side. Cantor is center of the screen. Ooh, Cantor, Pedersen were very, very close. But yeah, definitely Cantor got it. Pedersen giving Cantor a little slap on his left shoulder there, left hip, I mean. Bounce back here and refresh and jump back into the chat, learning about birding at the moment. Okay, just going to catch up a bit, guys. Ken saying no, honestly, I don't keep lists. I know what I've seen, but don't keep records or tick birds off a list. Drew, today I learned I can listen to Inside Cycling or Colin via Bluetooth on the Boxer radio. Dude, I love it. Dude, that's crazy. Ron Dalton's back as well. Yo, dude, I'm back. Dude, I think I saw that, Dawn. During Matt Stevens' cafe ride with Mads, he said that cycling is a healthy activity, but not how they do it. I'm pretty sure I saw the comments. I don't know if I've actually watched that episode, though. Okay, Craig's saying that was a good interview with Mads Pedersen, I think. Oh, the was basically Matt Johnson on his own. Uncertain Smile might be his biggest hit. Who am I thinking? Infect Me with Your Love. Hmm, dude, I'd have to check on Apple Music. Rolling on. Uh, Ron's gonna need a few sticky bottles to catch up. Me too, dude. Or Trubo won the intermediate exactly. Whoa. We almost had a coffee incident there, guys. So many great songwriters from that late 70s through these. Guys, I always think about this myself because I agree. Like, I think some of the best music that's ever been made has already been made. Yeah, I think that 70s music with the prog, 80s, post punk, some of the pop stuff was incredible in its time. Has there been anything like that really lately? Is it just because I'm old that I'm saying that? Like walking uphill all the way to school, things were better when I was younger, things were harder when I was younger. Is that why? Is there anyone now that's doing anything new and innovative? I know Youngblood, he's like the next big thing. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I know he's a great singer. I know the chicks dig him. The chicks. Maybe guys too. Um, uh, Mads is. Yeah, Dustin, that's what I thought too. I think Mads was kind of slapping his left hip. Like, hey, dude, like, what were you doing there? I'm going to go back and watch that replay later too. Dustin, you saw the same thing, didn't you? Uh, Patty's saying, here's one for you Depeche Mode, the live album 101. Okay, I'll have to check that out later. Bird Chat on Inside Cycling World. Who would have thunk it? Sprinter band names, Band of Horses. Okay. Yeah, Jeff, I had to pull up the video of Sagan Cavendish. It looks very bad. That was 9 years ago. Dude, how would Sagan and Cavendish stack up right now against these guys? Yeah, different world. Dustin saying Bush League by Mads, Cantor doing nothing wrong. Yeah, I didn't think it looked that bad. That's why I kind of said maybe he's just saying, yeah, good job, dude, but it looked kind of weird, didn't it? Dustin, you're seeing exactly what I'm seeing, Dustin. I was kind of like, why are you slapping his hip? He didn't do anything wrong. But I didn't want to say that at first, thinking, am I right about that? Uh, Dustin saying Mads is just upset and needs to chill. Tomorrow's the day. Yeah, tomorrow more of a day designed for Mads, guys. Like, we're going to take a look at that right now. Tomorrow, stage 9. Let's look at the profile here. Yeah, this is the kind of day that Mads is good at. He's going to go from the rip. Ooh, sprint points early, though. That's going to change it up. Mads will take on these climbs where Merlier won't, Philipsen won't. Mads will go for it. So that's his style. He's capable of doing it. Stage 8. Tour de France, guys. Wow, I can't believe we're 8 stages in already. Railson, interestingly, I believe Cantor is German. In German is ATM. Like as in a bank machine. What? Rolling in Excess, another fantastic group. Craig saying no one is making better music now than what Led Zeppelin made in the 70s. Yeah, dude, there's so much good stuff like Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, I Love Rush, you know that. We've discussed it. Who is it? Boston. Is it Boston that was the one dude in the basement making all that music? Yeah, dude. You know, even some of the weirder bands, not weird, but just 70s bands that had like one or two hits, almost like love ballad songs, like just really talented musicians. Like, do we still have that? With auto tune? Yeah, you don't need to really need to be a vocalist anymore. You got fake auto tune going. Um, no one's really doing guitar solos anymore. No one's doing drum solos. It's just a different time. It's very, yeah, schlocky, I guess. Now, that doesn't mean I don't like a little bit of a beat of a modern song, but dude, I don't listen to any modern music. Like, I couldn't tell you one Youngblood song. Couldn't tell you one. Because I don't think it's gonna make me feel as good as like AC/DC did or Guns N' Roses, or maybe it would. I don't know. Guys, if you're a Youngblood plan, let me know. Dave's saying, look at the Eagles and how much of their stuff that we really love and forget they did. Late 70s, early 80s was infected by those schloggy arena rock bands. Oh my. Yeah, Jeff, uphill both ways. Yes, we must have gone to the same school. You know, well, guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, music was way better when. Is it just that's what we grew up with, so that's why it's good? Or was it actually that good? Well, here's the thing, guys. No one's ever said, oh, the world's best guitarist is in Taylor Swift's band. No one's ever said that. No one's ever said the world's best drummer. Yeah, it's in Katy Perry's band. No one's ever said that. World's best drummer? It's a tie between John Bonham and Neil Peart. Tie between those two. Guitarists, well, there's so many, but they're not in these modern bands playing right now. Eddie's saying I can talk anything in my mini podcast, probably 50-50 talking about cycling and outside cycling. Don's saying Post Malone and Jelly Roll are pretty good as far as modern music goes. Yeah, I think there's a few. Who's the other one? Fred and I listen to it. He's another guy with like tattoos and Teddy Schwims. You guys know that guy? I think he's talented. I don't know if he plays instruments or not. Post Malone, I honestly don't even know what he sings. I think my brother's big into him. Dogs going ballistic, as usual. Wow, 8:25 in the morning, rocking and rolling. Why are we talking about snowshoes? Yes, Jeff wearing snowshoes. Guys, I used to own a pair of snowshoes. Sagan is basically Mads Pedersen, and Cav is basically Tim Merlier. Okay. Oh, Dave saying I would love to see Abdu in these sprint finishes. No thanks. Everyone would be crash out. Willem loves Pink Floyd. Yeah, guys, I kind of grew up listening to it. Kind of forgot about it. I went to see two cover bands in Calgary at a church, like a big church, where they had like a big theater. And there's a band called Pink Floyd. And it's a Calgarian dude. His name is Greg Cox. Like everyone knows Greg Cox here. And he does an awesome Pink Floyd cover band. The Rush cover band, really good too, because everyone was impressed with the guitarist and the drummer. They're a band called YYC, a take on Rush's YYZ. YYC is Calgary's airport code. Swoosh Kid, while Sagan was originally just found. Okay, I think we're talking about Cavendish. Okay, I'm just going to cruise on. Mebra. Okay, how can I see live? Dude, you're going to have to get some kind of subscription. Dude, did anyone find this for free anywhere on YouTube? I think you're going to find it free every day, but it doesn't last very long. They get taken down really quick. Patty Dunn. There are some great bands around Fontaine's. From my part of the world, just saw them in London, literally. Okay, who's the band? Dude, Patty, I'm just not sure which band you're talking about. Okay, we got an Alpecin rider here getting a bike swap. No, rear wheel change. Ramses De Bruyne. Hey, this dude is placed really well in the GC, isn't he? Is he still up there? He fell down after the Tourmaline. He was, I think he was 8th or 9th. Now he's in 19th place for Alpecin. Might be the highest place Alpecin rider. Looking at the pinned on buttons here, Weisstroffer. The pinned on numbers, I should say. 150 is the gap right now. 2 minutes showing up on Flow Bikes. Yeah, so Patty, which band are we talking about here? You said you saw them. Okay. Cipollini, this is Paolo Sambataro again. Cipollino and Petacci, the best sprinter of all times, and the Italians. Me and my wife love the cyclism. Dude, what's funny is a long time ago I met this dude, him and his wife. I did a little stint where I was selling cars, whatever, and they had a tiny Ford Fiesta there, and they were very Italian, these two. Constantly going on in Italian, talking. And dude, I'm not a pushy salesman, whatever. They're like, do you know why we want to buy this? I said, well, because you're from Europe. You're from Italy. I know you drive small country roads. I mentioned Chippo, and they were all over me. As soon as I mentioned Chippo, they loved me. And we started talking cycling and this and that. And they're like, how do you know so much about it? I go, I love cycling. Jonas wearing the polka dot. Oh, he was going to give the look there at the camera. I thought he was going to do it. I don't know if we've missed Kissy Poo yet. Remco riding just ahead of Jonas here. Super chill day in the peloton, guys. Average speed, 44.5k an hour. Rail, I'm the guy that considers the 70s when it comes to pop music one of the worst decades ever. Always cheesy schmaltz. I have a love-hate relationship with prog rock, and I dislike arena. Dude, I love prog. Bands like Rush, Yes, Pink Floyd, all that kind of stuff. I love time changes. I love Rush for me is the building of the crescendo. It builds, and then changes, and then it goes to something else. I like that in songs. I like a song that sounds like it's 3 different songs in one. Not just your 2.5 minute pop song. Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, yeah. Boom, chicka, yeah. And then a doodle boom, chicka, yeah. That is schlock. That is just garbage. That's kind of stuff. Fernando Cardoza. Dude, where are you from, Fernando Cardoza? Don't forget the foie gras. I think a lot of places trying to start banning foie gras. Where was it just recently banned? I can't remember. The Stampede is going on right now, dude. It's in the final weekend of the Calgary Stampede. I have not been there. Apparently, Addison and Avery, my daughters, they've been there every day. For the girls right now, and I see lots of girls doing it on Instagram, they have a different outfit for every day. I know Avery's big into that. She's designed all her outfits. Girls always have to be out on display. And every day they go to the Calgary Stampede. And as a dad, I've grown to be accustomed to it because I know my daughters, it looks a certain way, but they're not that way. Maybe it's a little bit inappropriate, depending where you're from. Whatever, right? Kind of dress a little bit, whatever. So Calgary Stampede will finish up this Sunday evening. John Bonham was amazing. Yeah, look how much of our music is being sampled by modern bands. Yeah, I just find modern bands aren't really... Dude, not all of them. Like, I love the band Crown Lands, Canadian band, Two Piece. I don't know how they do everything. I watch the guitarist. He always plays a double guitar. I think it's a guitar bass. And one song I watched him on at a live performance, which sounded really, really good. It was almost like he was playing foot pedals the whole time. Like he was almost like playing the bass maybe with foot pedals. I don't know if that's possible. Anything's possible. The lead singer is also the drummer. Singing along, that's so talented. And they sound like Rush. They have a whole Rush tribute song. Of course, it's 7.5 minutes long. I think it's called Context Something Part 1. I'm like, that's exactly a Rush song title. They've said out loud, this is our tribute to Rush. Dude, they're young guys in their mid-20s maybe. Eddie, music nowadays based on Gen Z generation with new trend music, EDM, and AI. Dude, I hate AI. I can't stand AI. Some of the 70s stuff was the best ever, like Led Zeppelin, Kashmir, King Crimson, Epitaph, Scorpions, Deep Purple. Yeah, all great music. But was also overcomplicated. Yeah, I think musicians like then like to show off what they could do. Not many drummers get their own 3-minute solo in a song anymore. Nah, there's no time for it. Yeah, Keith Moon, there's another guy. Come on, man. Come on! You gotta come on, Ron. Meatloaf from Coin Savant. Coin Savant, where are you from? What is a Coin Savant? Please say you're from France. Please, all that is holy. Please say you're from France. We do not have one person from France watching the Tour de France on my channel. This climb here, guys, the Côte des Boissons des Cadouin, 2.2 kilometers at 5.6%. This guy's got a dog on the side of the road in a polka dot jersey, holding the dog. Very good job. Foo Fighters and Coldplay are the best modern bands I care about. That's Dustin. I'd like to see Coldplay. I'd like to see the Foo Fighters too. I haven't seen a concert since... Oh, that's not true. Last summer, it was Metallica in Denver. I did see... Oh, Lee Aaron. She played at a local Skinner. She was really good. And then I saw... I think it was Streetheart. The remaining... I think there's one remaining member of Streetheart, the Canadian band. You guys won't know. I'm going to bounce here to Drew. Drew, I built a stage in 1978 in May for the Beach Boys and helped drums for the roadie after the concert. Declined working for the Stones in July. Then free backstage passes for the Eagles in August. Funky summer. Yeah, indeed. Post Malone. Guys, I don't even know what kind of music he sings. Atruba going on the attack, you guys. Atruba is on the attack on the small climb. He's going for the 1 climb point. Mountains classification today, what do we have? It was Liam Slock who got the first point. Atruba's going after this one. There must be a small time, cash prize. Slock's going after him, though. Slock's trying to hunt him down here. Slock is giving it everything out of the saddle, chasing Atruba. Gurnall like just hanging on the 7% gradient here. Dudes, it's flying right now. Only 41 kilometers to go. I was like, how am I going to talk for 180 kilometers? But I'm doing it. Yeah, I think Post Malone was kind of like rap rock. I don't know. But there's nothing wrong with that. I love rap rock. Guys, I love Linkin Park. Love Linkin Park. I'm not sure what Dave's saying here. CC Catchy Marketing Calgary loves Cox. I don't know what we're talking about there. I don't know, man. Some of the comments, I'm like, I'm losing the conversations. Willem likes Aussie. Monty Francis Lanaya. Oh yeah, long live the Philippines. So I think Monty's probably from the Philippines, I'm guessing. Hopefully he tells us where he's from. Oh, Dave, thank you so much. Dave Small, let me see here. Dude, I don't even know what this is. Contribution of 99 something or other from Dave. Guys, sometimes I see this, I don't even know what it is yet. So, Dave, thank you so much, bro. You've been around quite a while here. Dudes, the Peloton's now going to get to the top of this small little climb here. I don't even know what they're racing for here. There's nothing left. There's nothing left for them to gain. There's only 1 point available. Why is EF pushing so hard right now? Are they trying to set something up for later? Liam Slock and Jakob Atruba battling all the way to the top for 1 point. Liam Slock now passes Atruba. Atruba sits it down. Atruba's going for it. Sorry, Slock is going for it. Atruba says, yeah, dude, have it. Have it. Slock sat on his wheel all the way and now sprints past him. Will get the 1 point available. There's probably like 1,500 euros available here too. He's like, dude, I got to buy the latest game that's coming out. So gets his 1 point. Atruba, nothing. Dave, thank you so much again. Appreciate any support. Okay, dude, Patty. It's Fontaine's DC, an Irish guitar band. I'd call them new wave. Oh, dude, I like it. I like it already. Remember in the 80s, guitar bands were called New Wave. They say that in the genre. Okay, dude, gotcha. Dude, I'll have to look them up. Fontaine's DC. When I saw DC at first, I'm like, what are we talking about? Washington, DC? I couldn't understand what you were talking about there. Kate Bush is really good, but in small doses, similar to Nina Hagen, whom I absolutely adore. I know the name, but I don't know any of Nina's music. I think she was kind of like a rocker, a OG rocker back then. Okay. Oh yeah. We're gonna add Monty to the pinboard, guys. Quick nature break here. 3 copies deep. It's time. We have 39 kilometers to go. Right now, Gurnalik is sitting about 15 seconds back. The peloton is quickly pulled back time. Over on Flow Bikes, it says they're only 1 minute and 35 seconds behind our 2 leaders up the road. Gurnalik has fallen back and will be caught right away. Dudes, they're attacking this climb like there's something available here. Huge pressure on the front now on this climb. I guess this is like, hey, dudes, phase 2 is starting. It's going to be an all-out war to the finish now. Uno X and Sudal racing to the top here. Red Bull's mixed in here. Dudes, it's Jonas setting up for a long-range attack here. New breakaway is going to go off the front, try to join the boys up front, and spoil the sprinters. I don't know about that today, guys. I think that's what's forming. I'll be right back. All right, dudes, as quick as I can, back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. The race is on, guys. Decathlon Team Rita coming through. Okay, guys, just some info from Teese. He believes that they underestimate the breakaway. So time gap 2 minutes 46. Delayed radio feed here, guys. Delayed radio feed. Hey, dudes, yeah. It's a very, very diminished group on the front right now. Big chasing droop, kind of get back on here. Split in the peloton is undone now. Slock still out front here, guys. Atruba's 14 seconds back. Gurnalik at 23. Peloton at 137. So Monty, we're going to add Monty to the Philippines here. Team Philippines, guys, right here. Wow, look at them all. Monty, we're going to... I think you just said that too. Kagan de Orso. Dude, I think I found it right away. I think you're over here somewhere. Yeah. There you are. Dude, Monty, you're in, dude. Let's get this pin board filled up. Monty. Got it. Again, Dave, thank you so much for your contribution to the channel, dude. All of it helps. Likes help. Everything helps you guys. Everything kind of gets my little brain going, oh, good. Numbers. Good. Perfect. Oh, reaction from Matthew Vanderpool. That was a couple minutes ago here. The Final Countdown by Europe, an absolute classic. I love that song too. I love that song. Dudes, I'm going to check this out quick. Yep, live streaming here. Streaming. Sorry, guys. Just, I have to send this message. Okay, back on this, guys. Just letting some important people know that I'm busy right now. Yeah, I love the song. Patty, oh my God, the Yes album, Tales from a Topic. What's that? I don't even know what that is right now. Colin now sing live in the live stream. Dude, the guy's such a talented singer, the Coldplay singer, dude, and all the Coldplay incidents where that guy was busted live at a Coldplay concert. Dude, epic. I love that. Catch those dirty cheaters. I don't like cheaters at all. Uh, what is best sport music of all time? Eddie, I'm not sure what you're asking. Doug Brown, Vancouver. If you like 3-in-1 songs, then you must like. Dude, the only thing I can say is, like, guys, I probably don't appreciate like the Beatles and McCartney as much just because they were kind of before me, you know? But yeah, like, super talented. Dude, maybe I gotta listen to Doug. That's good. I do like 3-in-1 songs. So, like, when I listen to Rush, I'm like, okay, is this. And I love seeing people hear it, like, is this a different song now? No, same song. Same song. Like 2112. Even if you listen to YYZ, the classic instrumental, or people going, is there any singing? Nope, there's no singing. It's like 8 minutes of glorious instrumental masterclass. That's what I like about Rush. I like the Rush. Guys, the beginning, let's say, of La Villa Stringiato by Rush, apparently one of the hardest things they ever did. That build, the build, you know, it just keeps building and building. Xanadu by Rush, the same thing. The build all the way. And then it hits a crescendo. Neil drops some drums. The funky bass by Geddy. Alex hits the guitars. Then it changes again. Metallica is actually pretty good for doing that too. They have a lot of songs that build like that. Crown Lands, the new band I'm listening to, they have a lot of songs like that too. Uh, just gonna catch up, guys. Guys, I can kind of listen to anything really. Like I go from like, dudes, I like Sabaton, love it. I love Sabaton, and then I can listen to "Send Me an Angel" from what were they group Real Life. I love that song. Talk, "It's My Life," or the other one, "It's My Life." And what's the other good song by Life's What You Make It? Dude, I love that song so much. You can flip on Yaz and I groove out to that too. Love all that music. Country, not so much. Yeah, Turn immediately. Yeah, just not my thing. Let's not forget Bob Marley. Yeah, exactly, dude. Dave's got a good one there. Robert Nestor Marley. Yeah, Nestor. It's a good middle name. That's me in the corner. Yeah, dude, love it. Uh, oh, Dustin. What? Dude, Dustin, that is just gigantic. I think the year was 1991. I think you're right. When my father-in-law was at the Moscow. Dude, first off, okay, your father-in-law was at the Moscow concert. Like, how would he have been there? Did he emigrate to the States afterwards? Dude, apparently at that Moscow concert, I mean, behind the Iron Curtain still, Sudal pulling on the front here now, guys, with some assistance from Alpecin. NSN's coming up too. Dudes, we do talk cycling here. 133 from the front to the peloton. Dude, apparently there was like 1.5 million people at the concert. Metallica's first appearance in Moscow. The military was there. I think there's a number somewhere where you can read how many people died at that concert. Yeah, kind of crazy. But yeah, the sea of people there to see them. Dude, Dustin, I need the backstory on your father-in-law at that concert. Dude, that's like 35 years ago. Front wheel change here for Groupama, for Lorenzo Germani. He's had a rear wheel change and a front wheel change today. He's like, come on, hurry. You can see it. For Rush fans, the Rick Beato channel on YouTube has recently separate interviews with Geddy, Alex, and Annika. All super. Yeah, Rick Beato's great. Yeah, for me, it's always been Geddy. I love funky bass. And it's probably why I still like a lot of disco music. Because I love... Disco really had funky bass. It really did. Very funky, if you get my drift. Rush loved funky bass. Duran Duran loved funky bass. Obviously, Geddy pushed the bass because that's his instrument. Okay, Dave is from the Philippines. Been here since last year. Every Tour de France. Love the Beatles. Jimi Hendrix, yeah. Al Jarreau. How's Poggy? Poggy is leading the race far and away. Dave, are you on the frickin' pin board? I thought I've already put you on. Where did I put you? Okay, so that's okay. What? I don't think that's you. Maybe I need to put a big new one up. Okay, we're gonna put a new one on for Dave here. Drop a pin. Okay, click a pin anywhere. I don't think Dave's on you because that's someone different. But I think that might have been you there. I'm gonna give you a new one. Full name. Dave gets a full name. Dave Paragas. Dave. Oops, sorry guys. Having fun here. Fun in the dark with Colin, guys. Fun in the dark with Colin. Paragas. There we go. Thanks so much, Dave. Thank you for your support. Thanks for watching the channel for the last couple of years. I'll have to go back and fix that other one there. 29 kilometers to go. Liam Slock out front. 26 seconds to Jakob Atruba. Tibor Gernlich at 114. Peloton sitting at 136. This is a case right now of we don't want to catch him too quick. We want to leave it a little bit longer. Last victory for Liam Slock was 27 days ago at the GP Gippingen. Let me just keep reading. Quant Savant is from Singapore. Dude, let's get you on the map. As Colin's going to desperately try to figure out where Singapore is in the world. Okay. Oh, boom, right there. Is Singapore just an island, a city country? Is that what Singapore is? I'm pretty sure it is. Quant Savant. Good name, dude. Good name. Quant Savant. Quant Savant. Thanks for joining, guys. Jumping out again here. Filling up, guys. Where's the Sultan of Brunei? Dudes, why is this guy so rich here? Why is the Sultan of Brunei so rich? I've always wondered that. I mean, what is it? Oil? I mean, I know there's a lot of oil and gas here and stuff. I mean, is that what it is? I don't even know. Yeah, this is definitely bang bang time. Yeah, Dustin, Linkin Park now with female singers horrible. Yeah, dude, I've tried to listen, and dude, I think I've mentioned it before. Dustin, you're pretty new here. I knew nothing about Linkin Park outside of one song. I kind of got into them just early this year and love it. The first two albums, you can listen to every song on repeat for days on end. And they got a bunch of more good tunes. I haven't even gone through all of the albums yet. And I remember when Chester passed away, had no idea how incredibly talented that dude is and was and is. That guy could sing like at their live shows. I'm like, this sounds like, I listen and I go, is this, I honestly listen and I go, is this an audio track? And I'm like, then I can hear something change slightly. I'm like, no, this is real. It sounds that freaking good. Looking at the last kilometers now here, here's that right-hander onto the bridge through that terrible roundabout. The other hard right-hander, dude, like 3 or 4 90s, 90-degree 90s in the last couple of kilometers here. Sketchville. And I have listened to the female singer. It's not the same. It's not because she's female. Maybe it is. Maybe I want to hear a guy singing those songs. Maybe that's what it is. Colin, if you love Linkin Park, maybe you'll like Cypress Hill. Dude, that's not a band I never listened to either. Some bands, I just decided, yeah, I'm not listening to them. I don't know. Just not. I'm just not doing it. And I pass them up and I go back and I go, hey, this is pretty good. That's exact with Linkin Park. I love them so much right now. Probably the only music I really listen to right now. Bang Bang Time getting closer. 9 Inch Nails reference. Oh, Eddie's saying, wait until the final of the World Cup on July 20th. There will be a halftime show that no football fans ask for. Yeah, what do you think? J-Lo is going to be on stage at the World Cup, parading around like she's the world's most beautiful woman, that she's the main character in our lives. You can get my drift on J-Lo. Maybe she's looking for a new husband. Husband number 38? Who knows? Zenth is saying, oh, dude, polyvalent. I don't even know what that means. Post Malone is a polyvalent artist, and that's why most people know him. Even if you don't know his music or love them. Dude, I know who he is. I know he lost a ton of weight. Looks like he went on, I don't know, prison diet or something. Like he went from being kind of chunk and totally out of shape to like thin. I don't know if he's shredded, but that guy lost a ton of weight. Same with Jelly Roll did too. Neighbors are cranking tunes. Must be a block party. Dave, you need to get outside and join the block party. Oasis, I was big into them back in the day. Yeah, dude, they got some classic songs. Ron saying smoke 'em if you got 'em. I think that's so there's a music reference here. Insane in the Membrane. Okay. Okay, I'm just moving on, you guys. So much music talk now. I can't even keep up. You guys know so much more. So many bands I don't even know. Yeah, so I mentioned Sabaton. They're coming to Calgary at the Great Eagle Casino in August, September, October. I don't know. I don't know who I'm going to go to that one with. Oh, The Message. Patty Dunn asks, whatever happened to UFO? They were Canadian, weren't they? Dude, I think you might be right about that. You might be. Gonna watch the Peloton go through this wide open roundabout here. These roundabouts aren't very big, and I think they get worse later. This one looks pretty chill, but they're not the huge ones you see. So it's going to cause some compression and stuff on the corners, maybe 2-minute riders in one spot. We're still 24Ks out, so everything's pretty chill right now. 1 minute, 20 seconds. It's going to be Alpecin, it's going to be Soudal, it's going to be NSN and XDS contributing at the front here. Yakabetruba, he's actually sitting up, looking back. Okay, guys, pick me up. I'm done being out here. I want to get back in the Peloton. Colin, back from Hong Kong. Dude, you're back? Dude, good question, Dustin. I've got friends who are like, dude, it's time. I've got friends who are like, it's time to get out of Canada. I've got Canadian friends talking about going to Belize, Central America, English language speaking. So you don't even got to learn Spanish to go there. Todd, who is in the chat. Sorry, he's not in the chat today, I don't believe. But I'm not sure why we're looking at that. Oh, we're looking at the fish ponds before, weren't we? So if we come back here, Todd in the chat, he is... Oh, this is what I want to be looking at. This one, this map. Mountain Bike Todd, he's in Costa Rica. Yeah, this country here, Belize, which was... This was the English Honduras, wasn't it? At one point. Right beside Mexico. You can get right across the border to Mexico and English speaking. You don't have to learn a new language. Only a population of 400,000. Looks friggin' beautiful. Actually, I'm going to do that. Belize here. Yeah, right here, dude. The waters here look insane. Probably alligators everywhere. Yeah, probably no one swims out here. But yeah, there's a lot of Canadians that are down there. Dustin asks, is the Philippines still a solid place for American Canadians to retire or have a second home? Good question. Quan Savant, breaking away from a Peloton that is racing so fast is very difficult. Jesper Skebby did it for his victory in Evro. Yeah, real, I did. Did Colin just reference Send Me an Angel right now? That's an obscure 80s. Dude, what a good song that is. I am surprised someone hasn't redone that song and pretended it was their own. Dave here saying Country Big and Rich Save a Horse. Dude, that makes me think of Big Country, another band that I grew up with. Dude, my favorite bands growing up in the 80s, and I liked everything, but I'd say my number one bands, and some of you are going to hate them now, U2. I love U2 growing up. I didn't really listen to metal in the 80s at all, like none. I love Flock of Seagulls. Dude, I still listen to Flock of Seagulls to this day. It's on a playlist that plays all the time. Um Big Country, another band I listen to all the time. They have so much good music and I love that sound they had going on at the time. Yeah. Devo, I love Devo. Just yeah. Oh, Eddie's saying, Colin, there's a lot of music I play at sport events that fit the sport itself. Dude, if you watch a hockey game, you're gonna hear probably 8 or 9 Metallica songs at every hockey game, at least. They might be the number one band for songs at games, I think. Drew's talking about a group called the Devics from 2005 to 2006. Ron doesn't like country music either. U2 is saying, Dave is saying a U2 is technically Christian rock. It's common knowledge, bro. Yeah, I think, I know a lot of people say that U2 is not very complicated, their music. The Edge doesn't really, whatever. I, Dude, I grew up with them. I liked a lot of their music, no matter how hard or complicated it was. For the hard music, I listened to Rush. Anyone can listen to Rush and go, oh, yeah, that's complicated. Uh, George says his vacation continues horizontal. Hasta la vista, amigos. A good bass player is solid gold. Absolutely, dude. Bass, drums, that's the beat of the music. You got to have those guys in sync all the time. Dustin saying, my Ukrainian wife's family, here we go, is entirely in Ukraine right now. Oh, okay. She is the only one living here for the past 11 years. All her family is from Kiev. Okay. Gonna keep moving on. Tracy Chapman, fantastic. Exactly. Dave's got live music right outside his front door playing on the streets in T.O. Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Yeah, dude. The great thing about music, it's so subjective. There are no right or wrong. It's just down to the individual. Yeah, I like all sorts of different music, guys. Just certain times. Music I find really impacts me a lot. I keep telling you guys about the term frisson. It's like an overwhelming response to music. Like I instantly get goosebumps. It's kind of weird to even talk about it, but dude, I have it big time. I have it huge. I hear certain songs and my hair just stands up. I don't know if you guys get that. Does anyone else get that? Because I read about it and they said some people may experience it once in their lives. Some people get it frequently. Frisson. It's got to be French for cold or something like that. Gonna keep rolling. Oh, not that donkey. My parents were neighbors to Neil Peart pre-Rush. Dude, I love that. Zenith asks, Colin, do you play any instrument? Dude, I tried to learn the guitar late last year, and I don't know how I was playing. This finger here, my left index finger, was numb for weeks. I couldn't even feel it. Could not feel it at all. Obviously, I was pressing down way too hard. Ooh, Peloton's smashing it now, guys. Two Sudal riders in the front. Alpeson's got one up there, and then three more Sudal riders. Alpeson trailing in behind them. Merlier, Philipson, showdown coming up, folks. So yeah, I don't play any instruments right now. Never have. I'm going to take a birding before I learn an instrument after I did that to my finger. Yeah, talking about the casualties of drug abuse in rock and roll. Yeah, so many people we've lost because of it. Dude, Dave asked if anyone misses Rico Suave. Da 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 Rico Suave. He had the bandana on. He wore a black leather jacket, I think with a cut-off shirt, tight jeans. Whatever happened to Rico Suave? He did a little bit of rapping in the song. Dude, talk about a one-hit wonder, right? Rail's asking, who believes St. Elmo's Fire song was one of the most badass songs ever? Who played St. Elmo's Fire? I don't even know. Oh, is that where he won? Oh, that's right, guys. That's right. Liam Slock, who's leading the race, when he went to do his little victory thing at the finish of the GP Gippingen, just under a month ago, he swerved and crashed at the finish line and rolled across the finish line. There was 2 riders right behind him. He's lucky he rolled across the line and wasn't hurt, because he would have been crawling across the line to get there before them. I do remember that. Charles Todd saying Conor McGregor was singing Oasis at the... So is Conor fighting again? Didn't even know that. Craig, updates from Craig. Craig, listening while making banana bread. I need a slice. Of banana bread. I am absolutely starving right now. Picked up a sub 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Dude, one of my little guilty pleasures, I guess. I love going to the dollar store and getting weird, cheap snack food and partaking. So this isn't that weird. I don't know the brand. You know those little wafer cookies? They're like a little wafer. They're about the length of a finger, of your index finger. It's like wafer something, wafer something, wafer. I ate a whole package of them last night. They're low calorie. Don't worry about it. Ken Gregory. Bonham died from choking after being on a vodka orange juice bender. Didn't die through drugs. Dude, Bon Scott, didn't he kind of die the same way? Probably alcohol poisoning. Yeah, just way too much. Way too over the top behavior. Too much money, too much time, too much downtime maybe. Touring. The Cure, I still like The Cure. Let's not forget the Beastie Boys. Absolutely not. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Ron's back. Wow. Okay, so now we're talking about, drowning on your own vomit. Yeah, that's scary stuff. Belize was known as the British Honduras. Okay, so Dave here is saying, I'm from Dagupan City in the Philippines, 300 kilometers from Manila, our nation's capital. I've been cycling since before the pandemic. Peter Sagan and Mark Cavendish fan, now Poggy and Jonas. Awesome, Dave. Yeah, Maestro Fresh West out of Canada. Dude, Rail, Space Age Love Song, Flock of Seagulls. That song is so classic. I would say, dude, it's one of my most played songs last year. I love Over the Border. Okay, this is Flock of Seagulls, guys. Flock of Seagulls, Over the Border. It's from their second album, Listen. I can listen to that song over and over, over and over, over and over, and I do. Second most played last song by me. I can't remember number 1. You can go through on Apple Music and see all your played songs. A lot of English-speaking retirees in the Philippines. I would have loved to have seen Jane's Addiction. That would have been great. I've never seen them. Except what happened at the end with that band? Like, guys, with the lead singer, what is his name? Perry, whatever, like attacking Navarro on stage. Like, what was, like, I don't understand what's going on there. Like, did someone get into something with someone's wife and they found out about it? Like, he's attacking the guitarist during their performance. Wow. Oh yeah, Josh Alvin's great. Rail, YouTube might not be complicated, but often the simpler the music, the better. YouTube had great sound and warm texture. I like them, especially the Joshua Tree. Yeah, guys, I kind of grew up with Boy, War, October. I love 11 O'Clock TikTok, which is kind of a hard song to find. I think there's only a live version at Red Rocks where Bono does all the climbing on the stuff. Dude, I love that music. I absolutely love it. Quansamont 70s disco was great. Hot Stuff, Donna Summer. Yeah. Saw Lincoln Park. Who's the other guy? The dude from Florida, big disco band, had a bunch of disco hits. I'm your boogeyman. That's what I am. Tons of disco hits. The guy still tours. He had like a bunch of horns in his band. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Same guy. Shake your booty. Yeah, I love that. Very funky. The Rayonics, LA's punk scene. I don't know that band. Sunday Bloody Sunday, classic. Strange Advance from Vancouver. Dude, this guy, I love you already. Dude, I love this guy right here. Lowen Group CA, must be Lowen Group Canada. Dude, who are you? I love Strange Advance. Worlds Away, man. Frickin' fantastic. Dudes, there really is so many Canadian bands that never got their due credits. Platinum Blonde, dude, I've seen them twice. Once at the Grey Eagle Casino. And dude, the Spoons, Gordon and his girlfriend. Gordon and the lead, the bassist for the Spoons. Dude, Arias and Symphonies. Lowen Group. Dude, I think Lowen Group's a big company in Canada. Please tell me you're from that company. I've never seen the Spoons live. But you know what's really cool? Lowen Group. Maybe you know this. Gordon, I forget his last name, the lead singer of the Spoons, and I think it might be just we say the Spoons, but I think the band is technically Spoons because there's another band called the Spoons. 11 kilometers to go to the finish, you guys. 110 Peloton to Liam Slock. Maybe he's going to do another endo over the handlebars and roll across the finish line today. Let's see if that happens. Gordon, the lead singer of, I'm going to say the Spoons because that's what I do too. He is now the guitarist for Flock of Seagulls, touring with Mike Score. I love it. Dude, Lowen Group, CA, I'm going to say Canada. Dude, I love you, man. We got to get you on the map. I love all those bands. Guys, Strange Advance, the beginning of that one song. Dude, Frisson Engaged. I have full goosebumps talking about a song that's not even playing. I can hear it in my head. Wow, dude, you got me jacked up. You just got me jacked up, dude. Dudes, what do you need me to sell? What do you got? What do you need me to sell today? Rico Suave is an Ecuadorian rap singer like a Richard Carapaz. Dude, I love Rico Suave at the time. I'm going to listen to that today. That's from ZP, the brand new dude hanging out with us here. Rolling on, guys. Patty Dunn says, I see you're saying Elmo's Fire and raise you flash dance. Engage. Decathlon here. Nico Dents, can we go to the front and pull, please, Nico? Dudes. Decathlon calling Nico to the front. Let's see if that happens. Let's take a look at Decathlon here. Prudhomme. Yeah, Dents, Red Bull, Boro, Hansgrohe. Well, I'm not sure what I was thinking there, guys. They're calling for Nicholas Prudhomme to go to the front and help pull. They're going to contribute at the front now. Let's see how quickly the Decathlon rider gets up there. 1 minute gap. Dudes. Yeah, dudes. This is looking a little bit tough here. 1 minute gap with 9.4 kilometers to go. That's going to be a good pull. Liam Slock, dude. I'm pulling for him. F you, Peloton. This guy is my man right here. Dude, the great Phil Liggett would say 1 kilometer, 1 minute per 10 kilometers. This dude has potential to maybe hang on if he's riding strong. He's already grimacing here, so I don't know, guys. I don't know. Pearl Jam, love Pearl Jam. Faith No More had some tunes, exactly. Did Milli Vanilli get vilified for industry rot and sacrificed? Yeah, guys, the same guy that set up Milli Vanilli also did Boney M. The only thing really about Boney M was the backup singers and probably the band playing the music. The lead singer never did any singing. The dude that you see doing all the funky dancing, I love that guy. He passed away, I think, in the 2010s at some point. I loved his dancing, but he never sang. I think it was the band manager that did the singing. You know, Daddy Cool. I love that song, by the way. I love Daddy Cool. Yeah, Lowen Group. Dude, whoever you are. Dude, great musical tastes. Gonna keep catching up, guys. I don't want to miss any of this chat here. Casey and the Sunshine Band. Yes, dude. I love Casey. I saw something about it one time. They said Casey, whatever his name is, like one of the hardest working guys in the music industry. And dude, Casey and the Sunshine Band, whether you like disco or not, had so many hits back then. Some of their music's been remade. Please Don't Go. It's been remade multiple times, kind of as a love dance song. He did the original version. It was kind of a slower version. I think my favorite is I'm Your Boogeyman, because baby, I'm your boogeyman. That's it. 7.5 kilometers to go, 49 seconds. So they're bringing it down, so it's going to come down all the way, all the way. We do have a decathlon rider on the front now. They're like, boys, if we want Olav involved in this, we got to do some work to bring this back. A little bit dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous for the peloton right now. Flirting with danger here. They're going to have to bring back almost 7 seconds per kilometer at this point. Dude, I always pull for the breakaway. Always. Sheepdogs from Craig. Martha and the Muffins. Yes. Echo Beach. Echo Beach. Love it, dude. Freddie Frison engaged. Dude, yeah, like I can get really motivated at times. Dude, Alish Gurmai's here. Binham's long lost relative, I think. Alma saying, check out our museum of the Gulf Coast in Port Arthur, Texas. Has Janis Joplin's car featured in magazines and much more. Dude, I like that. Boney M had the best production in the 70s. It was Frank Farian. I believe he's also responsible for LaBouche. I thought he was also from Milli Vanilli. Yeah, dudes. And Dave, I like what you said earlier. Milli Vanilli, I think one of the guys killed themselves. I think the pressure of being found out that it wasn't them singing. I think they were German dudes. Really, really good looking German dudes who could barely speak English, but they spoke more German. They spoke more English than I spoke German. Astana get involved too, guys. 34 seconds, 6 kilometers. So they are dragging him back now. They're actually catching him quicker than he's got time left on the road here. I'm kind of looking at seconds per kilometer. Lotto Intermarché guys, I hope you all make it to the front for the 6 kilometer corner to the right. We can block this. We can block this there. Ooh. Dudes, Lotto Intermarché, Liam Slock is out front. They want their team to get to the front with 6 kilometers to go. Dude, let's freaking have a look at this right now. I'm so excited, dudes. I could take on the world right now, guys. I really could. What do you need me to do? Okay, so we must be there right now. They're talking about getting their team to the front to block the corner, to slow things down for Liam Slock. We might have just gone through there. Yeah, we did. That would have been a slightly delayed radio broadcast. That's why. They probably do that on purpose so we don't give things away. Tour de France. Come on. Let us know. We're right at 5 kilometers to go here, guys. Oh, Iron Maiden. Dude, I have tickets to Iron Maiden in LA. Who wants to go with me? I have tickets to Iron Maiden. I think it's in September. BMO Stadium. Megadeth is opening for them. Come on! Iron Maiden, Fear the Dark, Number the Beast. Saw them live at MGM in Las Vegas. That'd be a great concert. They had an airplane on the stage. That's from Quant Savant. Dude, you're in Singapore. What are you doing hanging out in LA? In Las Vegas? Anthony's back. Hey, dudes, I wonder how many people are watching the Tour of Austria. Must be hard to promote that race when running concurrently with your... Yeah, it's bad scheduling, I think. This will be a smaller day for us here, but it's Saturday. It's a sprint day. Liam Slock hanging out. Dude, he's got 25 seconds with 4 kilometers. They have to pull back 6 seconds per kilometer to catch him. And we have now entered Sketchville. All these weird turns. We got to cross that bridge. Dudes, I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to hang out with you here. Liam Slock is heading towards the bridge right now. Flow Bikes is about 30 seconds back, so he'll be across the bridge right away. He's got this right-hand bend coming up. It's going to jump. He'll be on the bridge. There, it just happened. He's going to go through that nasty little roundabout here. He'll be the first guy through it by himself. Let's see what happens. 20 seconds with less than 4 kilometers. Come on, Liam Slock. Let's do it, dude. You won 27 days ago. I think that's him coming off the bridge there or just going onto the bridge. So, guys, I think I'm seeing him. Yep, he's just on the bridge. I saw the metal connector on the road for expansion and contraction. Ooh, I thought there was going to be a touch of wheels there. This is the peloton taking that right-hand bend before they cross the bridge. You can see on Tour Tracker, it's ahead. I'm watching the delayed video. Nothing I can do about that, guys. Woo! We're getting it, guys. We are getting it. Charles, I think the main guy from the Gap Band, didn't they drop a bomb on us, guys? Is that the Gap Band? Went on to produce Justin Bieber. Robin Fab made the butt of so many jokes and so many others doing. Yeah, all the modern people, they're not even singing. It's so fake. I always say about these modern bands, like, oh, what a great band. Yeah, where's the band? I make fun of my girls all the time. Hey guys, where's the guitarist? There's no guitarist. It's just music playing in the background, and they're just ad-libbing. Dudes, I saw one. 2.7Ks to go. Astana on the front with 4 riders. Liam Slock, he's going to get caught, guys. He's going to get caught. 10 seconds. 10 seconds is all it is. Dude, there was a girl singing. Yeah, I'll do it like this so you can see it better. She goes like this to sing. And she's singing and the music's playing and the song's going. Then she goes like this and turns it around. She wasn't even singing. So fake. Busted on stage. And ooh, that right-hand bend. They all stay upright. That was the one I was really concerned about. They've just gone through this bend here. They are on the straightaway now. Currently at this point, guys, they've got 1-2 more corners to go. And everyone looks safe here. It's like Rail was saying. They kind of did this stage last year. So they should be well aware of it. No crashes, no whammies. Dude, yeah, Charles Todd. I'm pulling for him too. We need to slow down. He's looking back, dude. Come on, don't look back, man. Don't look back. Who's that? That's a song. Yeah, Ron. Hate to say it, dude. I hate to say it too. Hate to break it. Me and my daughters would always say, yeah, hate to break it. Hate to break it to you. Got shortened to you. Hate to break it. Yeah, dude, he's got 120 meters on them right now. 7 seconds, 6 seconds here. Dude. Come on, man. Dude, he had the, he was thinking of 27 days ago. And they just devoured him, guys. Alpecin on the front here. Soudal rider off the rip. Dude, these final right-hand corners are so important. I'm not looking at this anymore. Pardon me. 1.2 kilometers to go here. Soudal, and it almost looks like Philipson's right at the front here. Possibly. Ineos rider up there too. That will probably be Dorian Godon. Taking this right-hand corner, there should be one more right-hand corner. There's one more right after the 1 kilometer barrier, which I see on screen right now. One more hard right, straightaway, jet blast, rocket dump to the finish line, guys. Watts Apocalypse coming up. Ineos rider pulls off. So that wasn't Dorian. I see another Ineos rider lurking here. Looking for the mustache. Binyam right in the mix. Mads Pedersen's there. Mathieu van der Poel sitting center of the screen here. Lead out man for Jasper into the straightaway finish, guys. Mathieu already leading out Jasper on the right-hand side of the road. Astana will be overtaken easily by Mathieu here. This is a Mathieu van der Poel pull right here, guys. Mathieu van der Poel. Tim Merlier way out of contention, but he's coming up fast on the line. Oh my God. Tim Merlier walks past Jasper Philipsen here, guys. Binyam is just battling all the way. Dudes, Binyam was right there too. Olaf Koy might have got third. Holy. Tim Merlier's closing speed at the end. Tim was way out of position there. Wow. Oh my. What a finish that was there, dudes. Guys, Mathieu van der Poel had Jasper Philipsen blasting past Astana, eliminating Cancer really from the sprints. Wow. Merlier came out of nowhere, dudes. Well, he was like 5th or 6th wheel back, and he just blew past him. I'd love to see his sprint finish. Again, Van der Poel leading, passes both the Astana boys. Philipsen on his wheel. Koy battles his way in. He's shoulder bumping with Cancer right now. Tudor rider there. We'll figure out who that is. Merlier just comes from nowhere from behind. Binyam on his wheel. Pavel Bittner for Picnic Pastanel trying to ride the wheels. Tim Merlier. Binyam second. Koy third. Philipsen. I think Philipsen's going to be 5th. It might be Pavel Bittner here. Nah, Philipsen would get 4th there and Bittner in 5th. Strong finish from the Groupama finish here. Woo! That was a nice one, guys. That was a nice one there. Yeah. Dudes, he's the Lorena of Ibis on the male side. Binyam really smart riding his wheel. Binyam was chilling out at the back, saying, I'm sticking on his wheel. This is my lead out man at the finish. Dude, the way Machu went past the Astana boys, I thought, yeah, okay, Jasper's racing for this one all the way. And then Merlier just rockets it up through the field. Dude, it looks like he's going like 6-7 kilometers hours faster than them. Right here, Whitley Bay. Merlier is the fastest man in the race, no doubt. No doubt. That was some sketchy tarmac on the last straight. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised there's no crashes. Merlier has the horsepower. If he's surprised, Mountains Green is his. Guys, Merlier, Girmay, Coy, Philipson, Pavel, Bittner was there. Rick Plumers, that's the two-door rider. Pascal Lampron for Jayco. Russo for Groupama FTJ. Cantor for SDS Astana got 9th. Milan Frenton, he's on my fantasy league, got 10th place. Wow, Merlier, hands down the fastest sprinter here. Hands down the fastest sprinter here. Without a doubt. Okay. Yeah, Merlier flying like a G6. Binney will take lots of points from Mads Pedersen, who's not even in the top 10. Will Binney and Mads be in the break tomorrow? Pedersen's going to be up there. He will be in the break. Cav won 5 stages in one tour, but not the green. Dude, that was great finish there. Dude, that sprint finish alone, the Liam Slock run for the border, try to make it to the finish line, and all the music talk made this so awesome today, guys. I had such a blast doing this chat today. We didn't really add too many people onto the pin map, so hopefully we're getting more tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a more interesting stage, let's say that. So tomorrow's stage, guys, we're going from Melmort to Ussel. This is our profile. Sprint comes early on. Category 3, a Category 2, Category 3, Category 4. Let me back up again here. 3,244 meters of climbing tomorrow, guys. Super lumpy. This is going to make their legs really, really heavy. Now, with rest day coming the next day on Monday, I think we're going to see a lot of teams that haven't done anything yet. They're like, okay, you got a day to rest tomorrow. Blow yourselves up. Do whatever you need to do to make something happen today. Yeah. What happens if you can find Johnny Milan Fretton, Johnny Fretton? Yeah, so shocking there was no crash, guys. So I was totally wrong with that. Oh, I would love to see Magnier, Milan, and Merlier in the same GT. Magnier and Merlier are on the same team, so it would be a little bit of a who's going to actually sprint here. Magnier, super fast, super fast. Quinn Simmons and Sean Quinn. Yeah, dudes, exactly. Dudes, I'm going to jump quick here today. It's 9:30 in the morning already. The race tomorrow starts at 13:45 CET, 5:45 a.m. for me. We got 185K, roughly the same distance as today. It's going to be a lot more of a dynamic race. We're not going to be having this dilly-dally through the countryside like we saw today. I think it's going to be an all-out war at the beginning here for that first sprint points, which will launch multiple breakaway attacks. And then the race is really on. Dudes, gonna jump quick. I hope you enjoy your Saturday. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for the contributions. Thanks for liking the video before we lead. Thanks for the pin map action. Dudes, I'm going to see you all again.